Hey everybody, it's CHANCHAI'S Dojo. We are back. It is May 19th, 2026. Hope you guys are doing good. Again, CHANCHAI'S Dojo is back. We're sorry that last week we were out. It was not under our control. We had no power into the house on that day last week because of they were moving a power line. So we were 8 hours out and it happened to overlap with our schedule. So anyways, we're here. We're gonna get the room started, and I hope everyone is doing really well. I'll double check in here, check the sounds in a sec once I get the room set up. I hope everyone's doing good. I hope everyone's excited for Combo Breaker. It's going to be an awesome tournament. There's a lot of strong people there, though I haven't looked at the bracket yet myself. So here we go. We're going to do our typical room. It's going to be a league room, capped at 16 players, no spectators, passcode 4565. Most people are welcome, but if you're not from North America, please check with me in the chat if it's okay to join. We may give you a shot, and if it doesn't work out, then I'll set up a private session with you sometime. But if it does work out, that will be great. I am pretty open-ended because this is an open sparring session. I want people to train and work on their skills, but that includes their online skills too. But we also want everyone to have a good time. So if I think the connection is too rough for too many people, then I have to make a call. But I do think most people understand, and we're out looking for a good time for everyone. All right, so we are here. The room is open, and I'm gonna go check the sound now. Sounds in a second. All right, sounding pretty good. So, hey Jazz Cat, good to see you. Great to finally have you here. I see that you're on the YouTube chat. Great to have you here. Hope you're doing really well. I really appreciate your participation on the Discord. I'm gonna go ahead and spar with Kusano while other people join the room. So let's go ahead and do that. And I'm excited. I do like what Pi has brought to the table. She is pretty, like, she was already strong in Revo. She's pretty strong in 1.10, and there's a lot of fun stuff. I've been playing her a bit on the side myself, and I'm having a blast with her. She can really, she's a character that can really test your skills if you want to, or you can play her simply. They both work. I think she is beginner friendly, though she's more intermediate friendly and more advanced friendly. But even beginners can enjoy her, which is great. Alright, we didn't do the max punish, but we will later. Hey Kunjun, hope you're doing good. Thank you very much. Thanks for wishing me luck with the dojo. Dojos are always fun, so no matter what, I'm always going to have a good dojo. Very good. I like the sweep option. We're always testing their speed. That said, they're I would say Kusano plays very straightforwardly, which is a very good thing, but I think they can start mixing in certain things to kind of change their tempo and flow, and that includes movement. This it is less of a movement is less of a it's less static. It makes it more dynamic, but I do think that the next level for Kusano is if they incorporate movement into their play, it will automatically increase timing changes in their play. Those timing changes are going to, what they would do is they would mix up the tempo, but it would also mix up whether they're active or inactive. This makes them harder to predict, and this would kind of smooth things out for them. But I do think, right, because they've always wanted to learn in a very straightforward way, that the static approach has always been very good for them, and I think it's made them very strong, especially like their wolf. The thing about wolf is because wolf can do this like guessing game at many ranges, it feels more compressed, and that because of that, Kusano's more linear type of play style kind of works with wolf in terms of covering the delay and stuff like that, right? Whereas with Pi, movement is going to really affect Pi too, because on both ways. It affects her by adjusting her timing and giving her a timing mix up. For me though, for her opponent, it she's a short range character, so backdash movement gives me more ways to cause her to whiff, right? And but I can also fight her straightforward too. Now the issue with straightforward is now let's talk another topic. Kusano's way of playing straightforward though is really good, and there is a skill thing. If Kusano wants to work on the really hard skill that you can do with this linear approach, it is the whole I watch and if my opponent steps, I strike thing. This is extra hard online, but you can. It's doable online. I can do it online to a degree, but it's harder, you know. And offline, it's easier, and that's why if you only play this way, then offline, you know, you would only like offline. But I think you got to mix it because I actually do it on feel too. I don't do it just on visual. I do it on feel. I'm like, oh, when I sidestep, I'm actually making a read or not making a read. I'm gathering information. And what information am I gathering? Whether the opponent buffers or not. If the opponent buffers, then sidestep becomes really good, right? Unless they buffer throw. If they delay, my sidestepping tells me that they're delaying. And if that's the case, I start making other little information gathering plays in my play. I start to feel out, how do I fight this guy? How do I fight this person? How do I fight their activity? How do I fight their inactivity? That's the way that my Leon typically plays. Um, so I think this is something just for Kusano to think about. It doesn't mean it's better or worse because I think Kusano is a very strong player. But this is my feedback to them is like, oh, these are different ideas of different ways they could improve. If they want to maintain the way that they like to play though, then yeah, what they're probably like wanting to get better at the whole if I see a sidestep, I strike because they can't really cancel in time to defend it, and that's a strong way to play. But it's not the only way to play, right? I can if for me that's something I put in when I feel that I'm that sharp. It's not the thing I first try to do. It's the thing I do when I feel like, oh, I'm so sharp, I can do that right now. And then, but if I don't feel like I'm that sharp, I actually don't do that. I kind of go more for timing plays. This game lets you go with all of that, with the full spectrum. And that's what I love about it. That is how I. That's how I adapt both online and offline. Um, because the sidestepping, even if I get a failed sidestep, it tells me something about the opponent. It tells me if they strike right away or not, and it's the surest way to know. It's just like doing 10-foot toss is the surest way to know if your opponent actually escapes 10-foot toss or not. If if you don't do 10-foot toss as a Kage player, you really don't know. You assume, but you don't really know if your opponent actually escapes that throw, right? But when you do that throw, you can see if they literally are throw escaping forward, right? And that's a lot of information. That's really valuable information. Yeah. Okay, so let's. I know that we're in the ads for some people. Just as a reminder, so okay. So, anyways, yeah. Incident always room for you. Kunjun. Let's see. Lean Triforce said yes. There's always room for you, my friend. Okay, so anyhow, let's see. What are people saying here? For your information, everyone should watch that Kate's. Yes. Okay. So Devil Ray is saying something that I wanted to talk about too tonight. So, and we have so much to talk about, right? We have Combo Breaker, but Kate's Adam Hart, aka Kate's, who has developed a lot of games, and before that, I used to read his articles on SRK, and he worked on Killer Instinct among many other great games. Um, he just like Serlin, he was always obsessed with game balance He was really obsessed with it. I like talking about game balance. I don't think I'm as quote unquote obsessed with it because I see it as a flexible thing. But that said, he released an amazing video that anybody in the fighting game community or anybody in competitive game design or anyone interested in competitive games should watch CHANCHAI'S video. It's really good. It comes with not with it kind of talks a little bit about his journey. He does talk confidently because he needs to let you know that he has really put himself to the test and he really has come full circle on his views on balance. That's why he talks with such a strong tone, but it's a really good video, really good points. He talks about what exactly is game balance. Is it an ends? Is it a means, right? And it's just a side goal. It's like something that you measure, but it's not the whole everything. But that said, you got to watch that video. It's really good. He talks about he talks about a lot of topics that I do talk a little bit about, but not everybody talks about these topics because a lot of people have very strong takes when it comes to balance, and a lot of times people are very much reacting to a situation right in the now. I'm playing this game right now. This is the thing I don't like. This is what I'm reacting to. I'm playing that game. This is what I don't like. This is what I'm reacting to. People typically, in social media, people typically talk that way. CHANCHAI'S is actually giving a pretty full-rounded view. Just like the Core A video that some people are trying to criticize, but is actually a good video, that has a full-round perspective view of things. Because I think both of these people have really, really challenged themselves on their own views and really, really had to test those views out and test what it is that they're looking for. And I think both have shown perspectives that are evolved, perspectives that are well considered, and also because they've come full circle. The reason I keep talking about this full circle, it's a big deal. As a competitor, I think about these things all the time. I do. Do I give deference to... Well, the thing is, as a competitor, I try to solve problems. And I think a lot of high-level players, that's all they sometimes they'll complain. They say this is what they want. How they play shows you really what they kind of want or don't want, if I'm being honest. This is the same in customer service. When I have taken care of customers, what the customer says is not always the same thing that their body language and their emotions are telling me they actually want. Sometimes it is. It gives me clues to figure out what it is they want. And my job has been to try to figure out how do we get them to this better place? How do we make sure that the restaurant and the customer can coexist and enjoy an experience, right? And so if I just give people what they want, sometimes that perverses things, to be honest. I've seen it go up and down when you do that. When you just listen to what they're saying and you take it at face value, a lot of times I've seen that really not be the actual answer, not the best outcome. Right? We want better outcomes. How do we get better outcomes? So CHANCHAI'S, or KEITS, or Adam Hart, he's coming from a perspective of someone who has really been gung-ho about game balance from the beginning, and someone who's really taken his hand at it and guided it. He's accomplished something with it because Killer Instinct, it really is one of the games that's quote unquote more balanced, right? But there's also the what do people really mean when they're asking for this and who is saying it. But it's not just that. He doesn't go in that. He actually tackles the direct question. He talks about the concept. He also talks about the different approaches devs have taken, like statistics and what's the problem with taking stats, or what's the problem with the analytics. And I can tell you that too. So for example, in our own community, I really love virtual analytics. I think everybody should watch the virtual analytics YouTube channel that's run by Super Golden. That said, how does a person like me take the data that I get from virtual analytics? Do I take it for what it says? Do I take that chart and that means this is the best, this is the worst? No, I don't do that at all. I take it as information and I go, okay, well, that makes sense, except, okay, but I have to think, this character's really popular. And I also look at the data range, right? And I'm like, well, like, they're looking at rank 30 and up. But I'm pretty sure that rank 40 and up is a very different story. And rank 40 and up, the problem with rank 40 and up is it's a very small data set. And not only that, there are certain characters that just probably never enter in there, but maybe they are like diamonds in the rough in there. But for reasons in the rank 30s, they're not really in there. CHANCHAI'S talks about topics like these too, that about you you need to understand the context that data comes from. When you just take things as data, you can have really dumb answers, really, really dumb answers. And I'm telling you that in life, right? I think right now you get to see people getting laid off, and you think about there's probably a lot of dumb layoffs because some of those are data driven layoffs. Now, some of those have good reasons, but not the right reasons for who to lay off, right? Ideally, we would like to lay off people that it's their time or it's not working out in the company, but that's not what we really see, right? We're kind of seeing, well, there were a lot of people that got paid high, that had high negotiation power after the pandemic, got high rates of pay, and we want to reset the pay grade. Now, no company is going to say that. So this is my speculation, is that I think there's a lot of companies that want to reset the pay, like the pay floor, you know, and they're willing to chop good talent to do it. And it happens to come at a time when AI makes a very compelling reasons to the board, to investors. And so, yes, AI has a factor, but you know, I'm likely to believe that they want to, you know, I think there's a lot of different reasons. And then there's the other reasons we know that are less nice to talk about for those layoffs, right? But there's a lot of context, you know. So yeah, data needs context, 100%. Yeah, game balance or game violence, yeah. So anyways, okay, I can go forever and I will today, but let's just say this. That video by Kate's, you got to watch it. If you also want to support Maximilian, dude, he does a good job covering it too, but you should watch both if you're going to do that. Because I want to support Max, because I like what Max does for our community and for the mainstream gaming, like for casual gamers, I like what Max does a lot. Just like I like what Rufomonger does for FGC and casual gamers, both. But please do support Kate's video, because that is really good video. Also, support the Core A video from 10 years ago. It's a good video. When people take it, that's the hot take, is when people are like saying, this is why Tekken 8's not so good. It's like, people didn't listen to this video. They looked at the title and they say, oh, this must be the reason. You know what I mean? It's like, and I also think people's takes on Tekken 8 is, I'm mixed on that. I'm mixed on that. But what I will say is definitely think for yourself, challenge yourself. Perspectives come full circle. We're going to start this league very soon, by the way. After this game, we will start the league. But yeah, but Devil Ray, that was an awesome point to bring it up, because I did want to talk about that today. I was watching the video today, actually. I'm still watching some of it, but I want to say that Kate's video is really good, and it's something that VF players should think about. Now, that said, we can be proud because Virtua Fighter is incredibly balanced compared to a lot of games. That said, the thing that matters the most is how much fun we're having or how much reward we're getting when we play this game. I feel I have both in this game. That's why I love Virtua Fighter. I have so much fun playing this game, and I feel insanely rewarded when I play this game. The struggle makes me feel rewarded too, because it is a challenge. It's a challenge to myself mostly, but it is a challenge from other people. But when I play this game gives me the competitive end fun itch unlike any other game for me. I'm not saying that's going to be the way for you, but that's how it feels for me. And that's why a lot of us VF players are freaking nuts about this game. All right, all around the world, that's what I've seen. We're going to start the next league battle right now. Let's have a lot of fun. Let's have lots and lots of fun. So yeah, did I miss anybody? Did anybody need me to restart the room? Johnny the Flash trying to... Okay. Johnny the Flash. Is Johnny the Flash in the room? Let me see. Sorry, I suspended it. Did it stop? I might have crashed it trying to do that. I'm so sorry, you guys. I got disconnected from other players. Okay, good. Is Johnny the Flash in the room? We will wait for Johnny the Flash if he's trying to get in the room. Okay, everybody that crashed out, yeah, come back in. I'll stop the league, and we're trying to get Johnny back in here. Okay. All right, I'm going to start a new room. I'm going to start a new room because of that crash. Sorry, Devil Ray. I am going to start a new room right now. I will type in the chat the code of the room. Okay, so it is the same, but this code will be different. Okay, room ID. By the way, Johnny the Flash is a really is a yes. Johnny the Flash is here. I'm happy to see that. Um, so Johnny the Flash, welcome. They're a player who I believe came from Dead or Alive, and they've been playing VF on and off at times. They especially come during Combo Breaker, and I think they have a pretty strong Sarah. Um, they have a more assertive personality, so I've always enjoyed the chat. I don't mind the assertive as long as it doesn't get like aggressive or aggravating. I'm cool. Assertive is fine, and I've enjoyed their company. So Johnny the Flash, welcome. Hope you're having a good time here tonight. And yeah, everyone, is anybody else trying to get in the room that's struggling to? I think we're still waiting on Devil Ray. So and Mind's Eye has had to connect and reconnect a few times. So we're gonna wait for those two at least. So Mind's Eye, Phaser Cat's good. When Mind's Eye, hopefully they can give it. Devil Ray is having trouble getting back in. Keep trying. I'm so sorry. Other people do have to kind of keep trying too. We're waiting for you. You guys go ahead and play warm-ups. Go ahead and do warm-ups. Because this is going to be tough whenever we start a new room. This is kind of the first few people that get in the room kind of set the connection, and everybody else seems to be trying to sync up with that connection. If you're having trouble with that, try creating a room by yourself and then leave that room and then try coming in here. Okay. That might be a calibration tool. It's probably not as good a calibration tool as joining another room and doing that, but I don't want to curse other people. But okay, awesome. Devil Ray is here. So the one I'm looking for is Mind's Eye. I'm looking for Mind's Eye to get in here. Kung Fu Hustle's having trouble. Keep trying, Kung Fu Hustle. I believe in you. I've had fun sparring sessions with Kung Fu Hustle. Rayblade has had to rejoin the room. All right. I appreciate you all with your patience. Sorry about all this. The disconnects can happen. It tends to happen if you see a gray bar also, but yeah. Yeah. So we'll see what's going on. Well, I think a lot of things go into it. So whether it's the starting a match or not, but we'll see. We'll see here. It definitely is that cursed number 10 or 11, right? That cursed 10 or 11, but I think that has more to do with probability than it being a hard cap. Like it's not a hard cap, but it's just the chances of you having a tough connection with some people will be higher when that happens. All right, Rayblade, no, okay. Rayblade, of course, will have some trouble because they're coming from Hawaii, but generally Ray has a good connection with most people here. Kasano, I'm glad you're here. Devil Ray, I'm glad you're here. Johnny the Flash is still in here. I'm glad to see that. Hopefully Rayblade can get in. If not, to see. By the way, Jamie Lee, thank you so much. I appreciate you, Jamie Lee. If someone is watching Jamie Lee's if there's streaming, just say hi to Jamie Lee for me. I appreciate them so much. All right. All right. I know that some people have been trying. If anybody else is trying to get in, let me know, because I will wait one more. We'll do one more game after this game. So one more game after this game, and then we'll start the league, and then we'll move forward. But I do think there will be a time for most people to be able to get into some of these leagues tonight. So thank you for your patience. I wish it would be better, but at the same time, life's like that sometimes. So it's part of training in life too. So part of training in life, it sucks. Kung Fu Hustle, I appreciate you. If you keep trying if you're trying. And if you want to wait for another league, we can do that too for you. Yeah, I'm really... Lean, you're here? Awesome. Yes, Lean Triforce is here. Excellent. I really appreciate you, Lean X Triforcer. Also appreciate your... I watched a little bit of your matches with Blurring, and I thought those were pretty awesome. I think it was Blurring in you, so yeah, appreciate you very much. Hey, Bigfoot Prof. Yeah, thank you, and thank Jamie both. I appreciate you both so much. All right, Jazzcat's gonna join the next one. Sounds good. Rayblade, let's hope this works. It's looking good. when we see the numbers, when we see the color going up to yellow, that's usually a good sign. Usually a very good sign. So we might, again, I promised one more game and then we'll start. So after this next game, so after this next battle, we will start the league. All right. So Obvious Creed and Johnny the Flash, feel free to warm up. If Johnny the Flash skips, I'll probably go ahead and start the league because that's probably what they're wanting. Okay, good. You guys go ahead and test this connection out. I think we're going to be good once this goes. And then, then I'll tell everybody else about 35 minutes for the next league battle. Or at least to queue up for the next league battle. So we're looking at about the 30-minute mark on the next hour. So at the 30-minute mark, we'll be queuing up for the next league battle. That should be a lot of fun. Thank you all very much for your patience. Kung Fu Hustle, I'm really sorry about that. It does get rough like that. So I think the next league is going to queue up at 8:30 on the 30-minute mark. So for your time, that's like 10:30. But let's try at that time, and we'll see how things go for you at that time. Because I do want to have you in here with us. But it's just right now, whenever we get like around 10, 11 people, I do think some people will have the hardest times getting in. It is the rough thing about the connection syncing. So, yeah. Bigfoot Prof, thank you very much. I am having a good time in Portland. Life is in Portland. Okay, cool. So we'll see you in about half an hour, Kung Fu Hustle. Thank you very much for your patience. I know it's frustrating. I do. So some of the topics we talked about already today. First, I talked about with Kusano, glad Kusano's here. I was just talking about the that Kusano tends to play in a more direct style, which is very good, and it does build skills. But sometimes I was kind of encouraging that maybe they might consider adding movements so that their game looks a little more fluid and less like a little harder to read once they get used to doing options in and out of movement and with and without movement, because that creates like both a dynamic of delay, but also because the act of crouch dashing and dashing can actually cause your opponent to react. People sometimes will start attacking when they see a movement, and so movement has that function as well. Kusano is more patient than that, but they might be surprised how many opponents just strike the moment that you move. And that's not too bad because in this game you can block, except for backdash. Backdash you need to already kind of make sure that you're causing them to whiff. But forward dash you can block. Crouch dash forward you can block. Now that said, then on the flip side, I also said though that for their more direct style, then if they do want to, they can work on the really, really hard thing to do online. In offline, it's hard already, which is to attack when they see sidestepping. It's hard, but it's really huge skill at the higher level. But it's hard. All right, here we go. All right, everybody, we are go. We're starting this first league battle, and we believe this league battle will probably finish a little after the 30-minute mark, and we'll be queuing for more after that. Again, hope everyone's having a great week. I'm excited for Combo Breaker. There's a lot of strong players that I know are going there. I haven't seen the bracket. I just know quite a bit of strong players there. I know Itazan. I believe Itazan's going to be there. So. Beautiful. Attacking throwers is a tough one. It's a big one. It's a little easier if you're like setting it up as opposed to if you're reacting purely. The hard part about the pure reaction approach is actually, it's very difficult, and the option space is actually pretty large until you learn how to, when you let your activity, the strength of activity. All right, good game, Devil Ray. I know I made that very tough, but good game, good game. So the strength of activity is activity narrows your opponent's option space. When you narrow your opponent's option space, it's a little easier to predict what they're going to do, or it's easier to cut down the things you have to work around, right? So like when you block and you strike back with a basic poke, that will automatically disincentivize them from striking back right away from doing a bare. But they might still do it, so you might have to do it until you start seeing them stop a bare. And then when you see them stop a bare, then you can respond, right? Um, so being active is a good way to set up things like a predicted throw, because then you're like, you're okay, I'm doing this and I fuzzy guard, I do this and I fuzzy guard. Um, or I put myself in Nitaku a few times and they haven't been throwing, and then now they might want to throw, so I'll just do elbow and fuzzy guard, you know. And so you might be surprised how much stuff like that kind of works. You know, like do like 1 or 2, put yourself in Nitaku, 3, do a fuzzy guard situation, you know. Very nice, Creed. Very nice. Very nice. Good meaty. Decent meaty. Not the best meaty, but it's decent. When you get a counter hit, you know it wasn't a meaty. So if it's a normal hit, then it might have been a meaty. Alright, and then so now we see obvious Creed is using the normal pacing, and that's when jab elbow becomes a bit strong, right? That's when jab elbow might work. So, alright, keep it up, Creed. And then we're challenging their meaty timing. Good. I guess it's Nitaku after you block stun Pommel Doom. I forgot about that. You always want to believe it's a guaranteed punish, but it's Nitaku. Very nice. I like that. I had a feeling he wanted to low. Very good. Jab low punch is strong, is fine. I like jab dashing elbow a little more, but jab's low punch is good. Very good. I like this crouch dash in the throw. Very good. Very good. All right, good spar, obvious Creed. Keep it up. I started to mix it a bit more, and we were doing our classic boxing. I do like that you did go for 3P after a while. You know, if dashing elbow is not working for you, which I think you were doing, then 3P is a good alternative in those moments. You know. All right, hello. I know we've got a Chinese player in the room, or Chinese name. I'm not sure which player, but hello. Hope you're doing well. I wonder if it's Seta, but not sure if it's Seta. So I cannot read Chinese, so do not know. But we are in the middle of league match, so they won't be able to get a match. So good game, obvious Creed. Keep it up, keep it up. That said, with Akira, the thing I encourage with Akira is learning how to use dashing elbow and doing fuzzy guard with Akira, like a lot. Like I don't want you to overly do it, but well, I do want you to overly do it to get a sense of your limits with it. But I think Akira is really scary when you embrace that he can do that. That in a way that other characters can't really. I think Akira can be so aggressive and it's really obnoxious because the fuzzy guard is his guard, right? So fuzzy guard is his guard, and it's really scary. Very nice. Very nice. And here's the combo. Boom, boom, boom. Very nice. Good, Kasana. All right. And I think that, I don't know if that was punishable. Very good. I like this punish. I had a feeling it might be this move, so I went with the with this one here. That was a fun one. I'm glad I got a sense that it might be that move coming. Obviously, well, sidestepping is a tricky one, but I think I think crouch dash and forward dash are both really good to work on actually. And it sounds like I'm not saying much there, but I really mean it. I might have to show you like maybe how I play Akira to see it, but yeah. No, I don't have the best Akira either. I see, Kasana. The hard part is when you start looking, it's hard to respond. Like this, it's ironic, and so there's an interesting ways to fight against people that are quote unquote watching. I tried to move here. I tried to roll away and still guaranteed ground throw. I was like, really? I'm that stuck that long for that reversal. Good to know. Good game, Ray. Good game. But yeah, so part of that movement is not just the sidestep though, because sidestep is a part of it, but sidestep is kind of risky. Improving your dash and your crouch dash movement is really huge in this game. It's hard to see it at developing levels, but it's really really huge in this game. Backdash to a degree too, and then and then of course sidestep as well. And then when you get really good at all of these things, that's where sidestep into dash becomes pretty strong. Even if they nerfed the evade cancel, it's still a valid part in here, and it's still understanding the decision points from the sidestepping. But I will say it's important to master. It sounds so simple. It's deceptively simple, but it's actually more advanced than you know. is dashing and crouch dashing are quite advanced in this game. Hey, Sir Hixalot, how are you doing today? Hope you're doing really, really good. It's great to see you here. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. Trying to win on speed. I like that. I like that. All right, good game, good game. Good game, Lean Triforcer. I like your Jeffrey. I like your Jeffrey. Let's keep training together. Hey, Zach Frost, how are you doing? You should join the next league. I'm sorry you and some others can't make it to Salon tonight, but I think happy if you're able to join us tonight at some point. But I hope you've been well. How's VF been treating you, man? Good game, Lean Triforcer. Good game. Oh, yeah, it's good to have you here. So I'm glad that's good for you. It's good to be here too. All right. So. Oh, nice. Just finished quick Final Fantasy 14 stream. Excellent. Is the new expansion out already? Is that out right now? Or is everyone preparing for the new expansion? All right, incident. Here we go. Here we go, my friend. These matches have been getting more and more interesting. I love as much Jeffrey training as I can get. So I'm sad I wasn't able to participate in the Kai Leagues at all this past weekend. Was very busy with family stuff both on Saturday and Sunday. I see. That's guaranteed. All right, very nice. Very nice and good solid mid. My uppercut did not beat it on that timing. I hope that your Steam Deck gets fixed very soon. Good game, Instant. Good game. Lean Triforcer, your opponent might have been disconnected earlier, so or you might be on break. So don't worry. It might just be on the next round. Let me see. Yeah, like you should be fine, Lean Triforcer. You're probably fine. So don't worry. You'll be fine. It's that your opponent might not be in the room, or because we have an odd number, you might be the one on break. That's all. Because you know, when you have an odd number of people, then there will be one person per round that takes a break. Yeah. Oh, I hope. Yeah, I hope you can get back to playing VF soon, Bigfoot Prof. Really hope so. Yeah. Again, high, huge recommendation to Adam Cates's video, or Adam Hart, aka Cates, Keits. His video on game balancing. It's really good. It's honestly one of the better videos I've watched recently from relating to fighting games. So, um, though for me it's kind of confirmation of a lot of things I already think about it, but but I think he explains it really well, and I think it a lot of people will understand better from about what is it that we're really wanting to achieve, what is it that a fighting game developer wants to achieve, what are the real goals, and then what are what are the things we're wanting when we're talking about balance, and then how is it done, or what are the pitfalls in trying to figure out balance too, because the community has opinions on how to fix things, and he gives examples from games of where certain things worked or didn't work, regardless of the feedback, you know. All right, I think this is Jamie Lee. Oh, I'm glad I got every guess correct here. So, if I get one guess wrong, you don't know how much damage it was. See how much damage that is? Good game, good game. He's threatening so much damage. Hey, Real Noodle, good to see you. I hope you're doing really well, my friend. Really hope you're doing well. Yeah, SRK Legend Kate. Yeah. So there are two game balance videos that the community is talking about right now. There's one from 10 years ago. That's from Core A Gaming. That's actually a good one. So the community, the social media like bashing of that video is wrong in my opinion, because that's a really good video. But also then there's but Kate's Keits SRK Legend. His video that is very recent is really good. Really good. It's the one called Game Balance Isn't Real. It's a really good video. So there's the link to the video, you guys. Really good video. Game Balance Isn't Real. It's a really good video. Yep, that's right. I like that A plus destination plays determined on frames. So if he thinks that you are playing against the frames, he will go against it, which is really good. I had to play very vicious because I know how scary this gets if I play easy on A plus. A plus destination, I play vicious on you out of respect. So good game, good game. I play very vicious against you out of respect. So but I also know you're gonna play very like you're like that those frames aren't real, so you strike it out. But then you'll see me go, I don't care, you know. So, yeah, Killer Instinct is a game that I do want to put more time into, and like yeah, it's a game that was designed with the netcode in mind, with rollback built in from the start, and also, but it was designed in a very balanced way, and it's really cool. You know, Killer Instinct is a game that I loved a lot when I was young in the first two. But that said, in my older self doesn't enjoy the aesthetic as much as I used to. I still like it, um, but it doesn't draw me in graphically, even though it has cool design characters. But maybe it's just maybe I nowadays I probably have a bias against the Western design characters, right? The stuff that came from that era, right? I mean, I'd even say the same about Mortal Kombat characters. They don't click for me anymore like they used to. Even though Mortal Kombat 2, Killer Instinct 1 were huge parts of my arcade going experience. Rayblade and I would go to the Beaverton Wonderland separately because we were not friends at the time, but I would play the crap out of those two games at Wonderland so much. I probably put more money in those games than almost anything else for their era, you know. The amount that I put into Mortal Kombat 2 and Killer Instinct was a lot. Though it was Wonderland, so we only paid 10 cents for about for per game, so per credit. Very good. All right, it's good to fight Johnny the Flash. Here we go. Let's keep up these sparring. Let's train together more. Very nice. I ducked into this. Oh, that's so cool. I love that this will beat the uppercut. I like that this times to beat the uppercut. I actually didn't think that would happen, too. I like the delay in there. I like the ducking. I'm not using high jab like I should. Oh, that's beautiful. So I am getting punished for every error I'm making. Johnny the Flash doing a great job. Here we go. Right. Good game, Johnny the Flash. Those were awesome. The second and third round were awesome. I really like it. And you punished me for every mistake I made. Leon has an 11 frame jab. I didn't use it whenever the moments that you set up Flamingo were good moments because they were not the conventional moments. And because of that, I made a lot of errors on there where I didn't call it out. And so that was excellent. And that was a really fun battle. Really good game, Johnny. Really good game. Yeah, I do think Killer Instinct goes hand in hand with MK fans, especially in the early era, but even now, it actually carries that aesthetic even more. All right, very good. Nice. I don't think you're a weirdo to not like MK but be a KI fan. I think KI has its own thing, right? Especially the combos, the combo breaker, the presentation, the voice, CG at that time too. I mean, remember Killer Instinct comes out before Killer Instinct came out before Toy Story, right? So like this is before Toy Story. And so that vision that Rare had with both Donkey Kong Country and with Killer Instinct, it's a bit is not to be dismissed. When you understand that like Toy Story wasn't even out yet, I think that could put some perspective on these games, like the visuals that they were creating at the time too. And I really like the Killer Instinct 1 and 2 visuals. Very nice. Very nice. All right. I am curious though about Killer Instinct's development because it is Rare, but it's also Midway. So, who comprised the teams in the original days? Very nice. Okay. Nice. I like 6P plus KP. I like that if you get the hit on there, you get the second. It's good. Good game. Good game, Phaser Cat Games. Good game, Whitmer. Really glad you're here with us. Keep it up with the pie. We should do some pie sessions sometimes because I've been playing pie quite a bit and she's been so much fun to play. Um, she's got so many ridiculously good tools. She's really fun to play. See, I wanted the win too, Johnny the Flash. That's why it was a good battle. I know you wanted the win. I know you really I know you come in to kill. So so we have to keep fighting each other more, you know. But I So Instant said that Midway probably did the publishing and distribution, and Rare was second party to Nintendo at that time. Yeah, it does feel like it's a game that's more made with like Rare and Nintendo. Yet, but probably wanting to have like maybe the character designs and stuff where it had some feedback from Midway, or maybe it's just the distribution. Um, the the use of computer generated graphics for the stills, for the sprites, makes me think that it was Rare that made that. That was more specifically a Rare game. Um, but it probably had a lot of feedback and design like consultation with Midway because of the things that kind of feel a little bit adjacent to Mortal Kombat, but it's very much its own game. So yeah. Bigfoot Prof said a good thing. This is a really good insight. Bigfoot Prof says, I felt like I was playing Rampage, but it's a fighting game. That's a very interesting way to put it. I probably wouldn't have connected it that way because, because the theme would have overridden my thinking on that. So I probably would have said like, well, playing like Primal Rage would make me think I was playing Rampage, the fighting game. But it's a good point actually. Rampage was such a fun game, and I mean, Rampage is a very interesting era in arcade games, But as a young kid, you can't help but be like, oh, look at they're naked after they lost, and you're kind of hoping that you can see something from the naked blonde, So, um, but no, Rampage was a fun game. Donkey Kong as a guest character would be very interesting. Not sure if Nintendo would have approved that for Killer Instinct. It is. It actually would be a good guest character vehicle. But probably I don't know with Nintendo. Who knows? Except that Smash Brothers is now awesome guest character vehicle. But I have a hard time picturing it back then. I wonder. Thank you very much for the resubscribe. You guys have no idea how much it helps me. It helps me so much. Rampage was really cool. Rampage was a game where that game was fun to play. It was simple. Also, like Gauntlet is awesome. I really like Gauntlet a lot. The Gauntlet's way earlier. The game that I want to like but could never like playing, but I always wanted to like it was before all the fighters was Pit Fighter, right? I want to like Pit Fighter. Every time I play it, I'm like, but inside I want to like that game, So yeah. I love R Type, but R Type is definitely it's made by IREM, right? And R Type, I think the cool thing about R Type, man, it's like for people that like R Type, those were the people that you should like back in the day should go, you know what? You should get into PC Engine, which was Turbo Graphics, right? Because PC Engine was like the shmup, was the shooter, like the shooter console back then. And when I went to Thailand and I got to play on the PC Engine, I was like, oh, that's the Turbo Graphics, but it's literally this small. But I thought it was so cool, and because that person in Thailand, it was my cousin's neighbor had like a really big shooter collection on PC Engine, and that's when I'm just like, this is what the TurboGrafx is about, and that's when I really like TurboGrafx. But then later on in elementary school, one of my better friends in elementary school had had TurboGrafx 16 CDs, so I actually got to play Fighting Street, and he was the one who actually taught me some stuff about Street Fighter 2 because he understood it right away when it was at the 7-Eleven next to both of our places, next to both of our apartments. And he was the one who kind of told me about the special moves in Street Fighter 2 because he had Fighting Street on Turbo CD. So yeah, we are going to start the next league battle on the 50-minute mark, okay? The 50-minute mark. So that gives everyone time to use the restroom, get a drink, walk the dog, get some fresh air, smoke, whatever you need to do. And we will start the next league battle on the 50-minute mark. All right. Hey, good games to you, Johnny the Flash. You have a good one. If you're going to Combo Breaker, I'm cheering for you. If you ever want to do a training session, let me know. But also, yeah, you take care. You have a good one and rest well tonight. All right, Zekfrost is running into the notorious disconnected. Zekfrost, in about, I would say, restart the game, and in about 5 to 10 minutes, try to come. Oh, he's in. Stay in the room. Stay in the room. Yay, Zekfrost is in. Yay. I'm gonna celebrate like that. Yes, you made it. You got it. You got to experience the. You got to experience the feeling of, you know, the feeling of relief, feeling of accomplishment for you kept going back into the line. You didn't let the anti-voters like detract you, deter you. you know you made it. Yeah. So, but you did get to experience why some people are frustrated with rooms in this game since World Stage, since about October. So this has been, since we've had crossplay, this has been one of the challenges, is getting into these rooms. Oh, thanks for your kind words, Johnny the Flash. Um, but you know I also believe in you. Oh wow! Hey, congratulations to Johnny the Flash. Congratulations on your upcoming wedding. It's a wonderful occasion. Enjoy it. Enjoy all the time you need to give to the special other, and yeah, have an amazing wedding, and of course, most of all, have a wonderful marriage. you know. So Obvious Creed said this was the first time since I first started playing VF that I was able to be in my. Thank you. Well, I'm really happy that you've been in the league, Obvious Creed. Really happy that you made it in, and it's great having you here. Keep it up, and yeah, maybe later tonight I'll try to show you what I mean with the Kira, but I think you know it because you play very solid. Um, I do think Akira. So here's my opinion on Akira, though. I think it's good for Akira players to be active. Well, two things. First, I should say, if Akira is your main character, I really encourage you to have a second character so you can feel how it is to play another character besides Akira. Um, I encourage that, but Akira can still be your main character. I think Akira is so strong at winning combat, like winning attack versus attack, regardless of tempo almost, that I think you wouldn't understand that if you just play Akira. If you play other characters, you might start to see it. And when you start to see it, you start understanding better how to use Akira's move list to kind of oppress opponents. That what does it mean to have fast, powerful mid attacks that move forward? What does that mean in this game? And I'm going to simply tell you it means you win priority. A lot of the newer generation Akira players don't use dashing elbow nearly enough. And the reason is because they do see the other stuff, but their approach to the game's a little different. And it's not obvious when you're a beginner why that mid attack is so good. And then now why that forward moving mid attack is good. And then why that fast mid attack that's moving forward is so good. And then now why that fast forward moving mid attack that hits harder than anything at that speed is so good. And simply put, if you were to take any other fighting game and understand the term priority, Akira is the character who just has priority because of this combination. This is why the old heads look at moves like dashing elbow or super dashing elbow as being pretty crazy. On top of that, even when he normal hits, he gets advantage. Normally on an elbow, you get +0 on a normal hit, and yet it's still so good. So if an elbow is really good when it's +0 on a normal hit, how good is it that Akira has this forward moving elbow that is plus on hit also, and it has all these features? How good is that if we're saying that the elbow that is +0 on normal hit is so good, right? And why is it good? Because it really enforces, like, if they mash, this elbow's winning. If they mash, Akira's elbow's winning. Here's the crazy part. Akira's got a lot of elbows, and they're all really good. And then from there, if you understand how to use this dashing elbow really good, you can then you can realize pretty quickly how good his other mid attacks are, like his 4-6 moves. 4-6 P plus K, 4-6 PKG, they are insanely good too. But when they're paired with understanding how to use his elbows. On top of there's other applications too, but you really get to know it when you use those elbows. Like, oh no, we got a room crash. We have a room crash. All right, I'm gonna start a new room. Because when we get a room crash like this, oh boy. I'm gonna start a new room. Sorry. Okay, you guys ready? Obvious Creed and Rayblade, I am going to tell you guys to jump into the room when you can after this battle. But I'm going to start a brand new room. I'm going to put the code up for everybody to see. I'm sorry. Okay, code is 40028. There we go. I'll do it again because it doesn't look. Yeah, it did. It went through. Yeah, the sound and Hypergraph says the sound and hit design on the dashing elbow really sells how good it is. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 6666666p is the best, 100%. Like, yeah. The other thing is so tip number one was to play like to have a second character in addition to Akira, so you can understand why Akira's special. He's not broken, but he is special, right? This game is very well balanced, but Akira, the thing about it, so the reason I think some of the newer generation Akira players don't really use the dashing elbow as much as like a veteran would is simply because Akira is the main character they learned, and when Akira is the main character they learned, they kind of didn't see this huge difference, like this, like why this thing is so oppressive, right? Um, and that he can fuzzy guard after it. If they block his dashing elbow or his super dashing elbow or his 4-6p plus K or his 4-6p KG, he can fuzzy guard. That by itself is also insane, right? And so there's all this stuff. So the newer generation Akiras do build a really cool Akira, but they have also been the ones who have had like the most difficulty adjusting to the change to evade cancel because they were using that part of the game more to compensate for to manage a different way of playing. And that was nothing wrong with that play. There was nothing wrong with the way that they were playing Akira. But right now, in this patch, Akira is like he's definitely really really strong. Like when you look at the patch notes as a whole, you're like, dude, Akira is so this is gonna be even harder to fight against Akira. And it's if you were playing with the dashing elbow style, you'd probably understand that more. You know, like why everybody, or if you were used to fighting against Akiras, you'd probably be like, that's why you'd be like, man, this patch is rough, right? But we've seen some of the newer generation Akira players where they didn't like this patch because it definitely made it so the way they were playing before had more vulnerability, you know, and it's been frustrating for them, and I get that, but I really really think if you learn how to use, if you master Akira's elbow games on top of everything else, he's really oppressive, and he compresses the fight, and he really makes the opponent feel like they're guessing between attack and defend. A lot of times, players will feel the luxury to attack or defend. Against Akira, it feels like you must make that choice and you must be right a lot because even when you're right, it might not be enough by itself, but when he's right, it really hurts. It hurts like a lot, especially if they know how to oppress. And so when they know how to oppress, it hurts so much when you guess wrong against Akira. And it feels so do or die. It's like the way some beginner players feel against Taka, that's kind of the way some people feel against fighting Akira, to be honest. Like against a strong Akira, you know, is like, geez. And, you know, Taka, you can guard punish. Akira is actually pretty hard to guard punish, except for when he goes for really extreme stuff. And he doesn't do it, he doesn't have to do it that much, just at key points, you know? So yeah. Instant, you have a good night. Thank you so much. I hope everybody going to Combo Breaker has a good time hanging out with the community. Get to know Incident, get to know Tengu Man. Tengu Man will be the person that kind of knows what's going on at any time with the VF community. And honestly, for my opinion, going to events like these, they are absolutely the best when it's with the community. When it's just you going in there and playing in the tournament, it's fine, but it doesn't compare to when you actually realize like I'm having a great time with these people and I want to hang out with these people, and we go out to dinner or we might go to breakfast or we might get sessions or we might go play late night. It's much more, it becomes an amazing vacation, and it becomes a unique experience that you wish you could have much more times in the year than possible. And then you'll understand also why LA Gathering is so special to everyone who went there. because and Combo Breaker is one of the majors that really feels this way, because I think Tengu Man helps. He doesn't. I don't know how much he does, but at the very least, he's the glue, so that everybody kind of knows where's everybody at, and they always get their chance. Like when they want to play, they get to play, and when they want to go out to eat, they get to eat, and it's fun. And last year they got to meet they got to hang out with Chinpan Jay. They got to hang out with Himajan, right? This year they'll get to hang out with Idazan. Now Idazan might be busy with Street Fighter crowd, but he usually hangs out with VF crowd. Idazan really, oftentimes, if he's not obligated to be elsewhere, he oftentimes hangs out with the VF crowd. So you might get to hang out with him. But he's going to be busy with Street Fighter and VF. But if he has free time, it's going to be pretty awesome. We'll do one more game. After this game, we'll start the next league battle. So good to have you here, Ultra Sebas. So yeah, so there's no sweet, but I think Combo Breaker does do the almost all night arcade, and even then, I think there will be something going on. Like players will do stuff. So this year, I really feel like it's going to be a real community, a VF community time at this Combo Breaker. Oh man, that's awesome, Loose Leaf. I'm really glad to hear that you're in that area too. So that is wonderful. So I hope you get to hang out with the VF crowd this weekend. I hope so. Yeah, Combo Breaker is going to be good. All the great NA players are going. Yes. I mean, I wish I was going, but no, you guys are going to have an amazing time. There are so many good players there, and they're going to have a great time. And never do not have imposter syndrome. This community is very welcoming. This community is very open, and you're welcome in it. Unless you're a real a-hole, or unless like you've got the personality that's really asking to be kicked out of stuff, you're fine. So sadly there are some people that are like always asking to be kicked out of stuff, but that's really rare. That's like literally one in like a few hundred. Okay, maybe even one in 1,000, but almost everybody that I've met, very cool and very much worth it. And if you're that type, you'd know. So, no, if you're that type, there would be a lot of clues telling you you're that type. So, so what character should you play to help understand strengths of Jeffrey? This is a tricky one. Um, this one is play any character that you're having fun with. So go ahead and try any character you have fun with. I mean, my brain would say play Sarah, but I tell everyone to play Sarah on the side. But that might not be the actual answer for you. So just have fun with the different characters, and that's really going to be the biggest one to click with. But I do think Jeffrey is strong at a lot of stuff in his current version. But I can't comment too much on the current version. But yeah, let's see. But I think like right now it's a little tricky. Kung Fu Hustle says they have all night game room yeah. So Combo Breaker has an all night game room. Yeah, 100%. You gotta like make use of that all night game room. That can be the hub to meet other people always. And I'm really Hypergraph. I'm sad both you and I couldn't go to Combo Breaker because normally this time of year, us in the Northwest have Fight Kingdom, and I love Fight Kingdom. But this is the first year without Fight Kingdom, and so Combo Breaker was kind of the thing that a lot of us wanted to do this year. But I can't make Combo Breaker work this year. So LAG doesn't have as much info, but just it's basically October 23rd, 24th ish. It's like a week before Halloween. So LA Gathering, okay, we're gonna start the league battle now. LA Gathering is a week before Halloween, and it's in LA, and it's really close to LAX. I mean, it will cost you if you take a cab, it will cost you probably $80 because of the cab rates to go to the hotel from LAX. But I promise, what I do, I try to find the players that are arriving at the same time. And because I find the players that are arriving around the same time, I usually coordinate transportation for them, or at least help them know that they are the ones that should travel together to the hotel to split the costs going from LAX to the hotel. But it's literally like a 20-minute car ride usually. But LA traffic is crazy, so you never know. but under normal circumstances, it's less than 20 minutes away from the airport. It's true that this year the Japanese players are less likely to travel. Sega has pretty much disincentivized them from traveling to those tournaments because they're giving the special spots to the local players of those regions if they can. Um, and also, I was surprised when Sega flat out just told everybody on the card that said that there's not going to be like a big prize pool this year. I thought they would have just let the tournament say that, but they made it very clear, and I do think they said it out of compassion and love. I think they didn't want like the Japanese organizations to be pulling resources and find out later that this would be a really difficult investment if they tried to do that approach, right? So they're kind of this year they're kind of disincentivizing the esports approach for Virtua Fighter Open Championships, and instead they're really trying to say this event is meant for they want players that can qualify to go there to be kind of end up being representatives for their regions, and they want VFOC is going to be a celebration of VF on top of the tournament. So if anything, this might be their version of LA Gathering, right? But like this is like global gathering. This might be Sega Japan's global gathering, VF. But they are going to be flying players from different regions. We haven't heard yet about Europe plans, but they've got that going. No, Devil Ray, no. Yeah, we can remake the room. Okay. Are there matches going on? There are still matches. When these matches are done, I will when the matches are done, I will restart the league. So keep trying to get back in here, Devil Ray. It's okay. And we'll restart the league, but people play your matches. Everyone's getting matches. Most people are not losing out, but we are going to remake the room one time. So don't worry, we got you, Devil Ray. All right, Obvious Creed and Frost are the last matchup. All right, here we go. I'm going to stop the league match and I'm going to restart it now. Ready? Here we go. This reminds me of the Japanese, 3, 2, 1, ready, go. you know, I couldn't at Evo Japan 2025. The Sega booth, the MC would just kind of say, 3, 2, 1, ready, go. It just sounded really cute. So. All right, here we go. All right, awesome. I love this costume, by the way. Really love this costume. All right, Loose Leaf, are you there? Sorry. Oh. So this Leon string, the second one is just a normal high. The first one's EX high. So if you you can actually low punch right away. There you go. I was like, use a true low right away after it, and it's pretty good. There you go. You were a split second too late to hit this low punch. Just a split second late, my friend. I like your cancels. Nice. All right. Nice. Excellent. Nice going from back to neutral. I like the mix-up. Very good. There you go. You found your path to victory. So the hard part is you're playing with you're playing less active, and when you play less active, the higher skill player has a higher advantage on this because I can start bullying you. But that said, if you learn how to be active, it'll be a little strong. You can at least gain information and force guesses a little more. But when you're playing on the more patient watch game, it's kind of to your disadvantage with the skill gap that we have, right? Okay. All right, here we go. This is where I go all out. I'm going to be much more active this round. Good. So I know it can be discouraging, but when I'm fully active, you can see that I have more control and I have access to things like sidestep because I'm being active and forcing you to be active, but I also have other options. So I encourage you to work on being active. I know how it can feel counterintuitive because you're kind of defending and waiting for the right moment to strike, but getting used to this active flow against me will help you get stronger, faster. So let's keep it up. Let's spar some more loose leaf. But being active together is going to be a faster path for you to figuring out how to crack me and how to crack players like me. So let's keep it up. Hey, it's going good, Dead Orchard. It's good to see you again. How have you been doing? Oh, no problem. Okay, no problem. Keep it up, Loose Leaf, and I'm glad that you enjoyed that experience, though, too. I really hope you don't mind the sparring, the sparring experience, you know? Nice, nice! This was really good, Space Time. I like that so much. No, Devil Ray. Well, we're gonna play through this league, but I hope you can have moment to enjoy some nice ice water. I know that this gets late for you though, but if you are able to join, it'd be great. But I also know that this is late for your time. That was really good. Oh, excellent. Keep it up, Space Time. I'm glad you appreciate it, Loose Leaf. All right, here we go, Space Time. Let's see. This will be hard. Space Time's really doing awesome here, though. Man, very good. That should bring me out. Good game. No, that was the wrong choice, and here's the price. If he was slightly more aggressive at a different time, he would have nailed me. He would have actually won this. That was really good. That was an intense game. Intense game, space time. That was so good. Good game. Keep it up. You played awesome. You played really, really awesome. I like that you had the game plan. You went with it, and it was really strong. Almost took this game. That was very good. Very good battle. One of our better battles in recent times. All right, Dead Orchard says, I'm doing well. Finally on summer break. Hell yeah. Here's to summer break. Let's all have a good summer break together. Kasano says to Obvious Creed, nice crush, good games, excellent. All right, Obvious Creed, here we go. Let's do it. Oh, I started later. So Obvious Creed does use this crush. They might use crush a little too much, though. Very nice. Very good. Good choice. Nice. Very nice. Excellent. I love that. That was really good too. Nice. Excellent. All right, here we go, Creed. You got a really good shot at this, especially with how you played these last 2 rounds. Let's get it. Good game. Good game. That was really good. Those last 3 rounds were very good, Creed. Keep it up. Keep it up. Let's see where we're at. Okay, we'll restart the league. Shoot. All right, last time we will restart the league. We will restart the league here. The last time we will do it. Okay. Yeah, it is very early on, so, and then we're going to start it now. Was Devil Ray not here anymore? Or was she here? Devil Ray, are you in the room? Is she coming back in? Sorry. She probably left already. Okay. Is she in the room? If she's in the room, I'll restart it. I don't see what's... Sorry if I'm looking at old messages, so I don't know how long ago that message was. Can't get in. Keep trying to come in because I'll restart after this game. If you get back into the room, I will restart it. Nice. Yeah, I realized when I fought you, I realized that you're buffering from guard. Now that said, the downside to that is that means that you're active on that block, which is good. But I'll have to see how active you are otherwise, or if that's what's holding you up. But you played very good on that game, so. Very good. Devilry, let me know if you are able to get into the room, though. Very nice. Very good. I like that. Don't worry about the red bars. I think those will sort it out. It's the gray bars we're worried about. So the red bars should probably heal in a bit. Are the red bars better now? Don't worry. Let me know if the red bars should be better now. Yeah, they should be good. All right, we're final restart of the league. Phaser Cat left. No. Okay. All right, but Phaser Cat, was it disconnected? Phaser Cat, are you back in the room? I'll give it a second. Is Phaser Cat back in the room? Probably not. Phaser Cat, if you're there, let me know. I will let we'll play this round and we'll see if Phaser Cat's back in. If Phaser Cat's back in, we will restart it for that, and that'll be the last restart. Okay? But I don't know if Phaser Cat left or if they were kicked out because of what happened. So, Phaser Cat, let us know if you can. AK Whitmer. I like that option, yes. I like that option too. Alright, Frost getting used to fighting me again, but I really like what they were doing. That backdash was cool. They just made a few errors, just a few slight errors under pressure. But that was actually, I understand if they felt like they should have won that. That was a good confirm. Very good confirm. That was really good. Zach, that was actually a really good battle. There was a lot of cool stuff that happened there. Um, of course I would mash. Of course I would mash. You gotta count for that one. So a player like me, you have to condition strategically. You need to condition against mashing, and then you get to condition. Once you condition to stop mashing, it's really strong, right? When you fight somebody that's defensive, you try to condition them to mash, but when you fight somebody that likes to mash, you condition them to defend. Yeah. So okay, Seabass, thank you very much. Sorry for the restarts and everything. Um, is Phaser Cat Games in here? I don't see them in here. But Sebastian, thank you very much. Sorry for all that stuff. Yeah. Okay. Hey, Sebastian, thank you so much. You have a good one, and I always enjoy your support. So thank you very much. Thanks for your patience, your support, and hope you had some good matches in here. Frost, from when I fought Frost, I think there's something that was cool that I saw in there. When Frost was preparing to do Okizeme against me, they got into Flamingo. The important thing for me was that I saw them get out of Flamingo. If you can do that, there might be a way to bait somebody into rising attack if you can be in Flamingo and yet get out of Flamingo in time to defend the rising kick. I think that's a real thing. I think Sarah might be able to do that. From what I saw from watching our match with Frost, I think if you can set that up under certain conditions, you could be very convincing to the opponent that they should do rising attack because they see Sarah in Flamingo, and yet you'll probably be able to defend. And if you can do that, that actually gives you the +6, and that's a good outcome. It's not as powerful as oppressive Okizeme, but if you mix it in, uh, especially if they roll away, but really not that. But generally, you'll be +6. If they roll away, of course, you'll be +15. But I think there's something there. But the cool thing about +15 is you get the elbow kick right away. So I think there's got to be a way to play with that for Sarah, like as a way to feint her Flamingo, because I like to do rising attack if I see Flamingo. If I'm convinced she's going to be Flamingo by the time my rising attack hits, I'm very likely to do it. I typically see Sarahs that are already in Flamingo when I'm still on the ground as being premature. Um, I know that she has strong options, but usually my rising attack wins. But I think there's a way to fake it. So yeah. All right. Thank you very much, Sebastian or Seabass. I think it's good to get good at both, but I understand. But honestly, online helps my offline a lot. I'm dead serious about that. Like it helps me with so many things, and it gives me a lot of information to work on. And I also agree that there's a reason there's skill gaps online too, right? Okay. Okay, is it Sebastian then? Sebastian, okay, good. Yeah, you don't want to be Seabass, right? But you know, we like Seabass because of the movie Dumb and Dumber, you know. Kick his ass, Seabass. You know? It's like a lot of people who watch Dumb and Dumber like remember Kick His Ass Seabass. So, nice. Excellent. That was a beautiful low throw. Excellent. Really good. I like her 2KP, especially the delayed third P. So good. Okay. Whew. Good fight, Firebird. I do think Aoi is pretty technical, and I do think that they kind of reverted her to being pretty technical in in this in 1.10. Still has strong tools, but the 4-3P change really is quite something. Because it was crazy robust in Revo, but I think like 4-3P plus K, the cup check where she hits people in the groin, I think that move is still very strong though, because like it's a good Nitaku answer whether she's standing or crouching. But I think outside of that move, like her standing or crouching has a strong influence on what her options are. Yeah. I like Sebastiano, right? Very good. I'm so sorry, Devil Ray. I'm really sorry. I'm gonna send you a big hug, and we'll have to do an offline session too. Right. Good fight, Kusano. Kusano, have you mastered 3PK 3PK2? So Pi's 3PK2. If you master it and you master the rest of her 3P game, it's pretty nasty. It's really nasty, actually. Uh, it's an insanely good low. Nice. I like the delay throw here. Very good. Yeah, it's reduced recovery. If it's counter hit, I think it's a +6. And it's like a -2 on guard. Or a -2 on normal hit, -4 on guard, something like that. It's really nuts. It doesn't show on the display though. It doesn't show in training mode. Nice fuzzy guard. Nice fuzzy guard, Creed. Nice fuzzy guard. I like this stuff. Keep this up. Let's do it. I do like his guard buffer. I like Creed's guard buffer. So good. And I like the commitment to dashing elbow here. That was perfect. Perfect. All right, here we go. See, Akira wins with dashing elbow. So good. So good. Alright, that was a really good fight. I hope you liked what I showed in the last round. So keep it up, Obvious Creed. You played great. I do appreciate what you do off of guard. When you choose to attack, and I like when you chose to go in for dashing elbow. I like this game very much. Keep it up. Keep it up. And I hope you like the type of pressure I showed in the last round. But still, awesome stuff. Good fights, man. Good fights. Yeah, basically what it is you're canceling the kick charge, right? With two. And so yeah, it reduces the recovery. And that creates shenanigans with it with 3P. And then you can change when you decide to cancel with the two, but you should do it the fastest timing to master it first. Because then you get to really do stuff like counter hit into like launcher, counter hit into throw, so strong. And it has a high chance of nailing people. And then you also have 3PK itself with all of its mix-up options, and then 3PP. So yeah, she can really eventually when you master that thing, she could really get people to feel locked when she nails them with that move at the high level. At the low level, you do redundant options that just win, but at the high level, when people start reacting more, this move is like crazy strong and good, but it's not easy to do. It took me like 2 hours to get the muscle memory down for it, and to kind of start to use it in some matches. Um, but yeah, Leon does have good lows. More than that, but yeah, the lows are good. Well, certain lows are really strong, of course, depending on if they can counter hit or not. But yeah, Leon can also chase, which is good. Leon's Okizeme is pretty good. Yeah, Leon gives hard time. Yeah, no, the good thing is he doesn't have a fast guard break. Um, if he hits you with that, you want to either guard or sidestep to where that front foot is. Not where the front foot's pointing, where the front foot is. So you sidestep to the front foot, and that's like strong because that reduces his damage against you a lot. Um, so you either want to guard or do that. Do not try to do reversal. I know Akira players that would use 1 P plus K to reverse mid, but that beats the sidekick. But actually, if he does two-handed poke, you get crumpled and it's higher damage. So if you do something like that, do it one time only, and then switch to guard or sidestep. But do it just once. Don't do it twice. Yeah. 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 That's fine. That's good. Guarding is good. Guarding is good. If you get sidestepping is actually very good though. So sidestepping is the strongest option. Of course, he can lock you into more side turn by doing some of his other half circulars, but not. But at least when you sidestep, you have a chance to really punish him if he goes for the big stuff, and if he goes for the small stuff, then you took small stuff. So guarding is very solid. Sidestepping is powerful because it punishes him for doing the big stuff. Okay, no problem. No problem. We don't want your food to get cold or frozen on the doorstep. And yeah, not a problem at all, Kusano. Yeah, doing the side throw. Well, the side throw benefits them, but yeah, because side throw is actually plus for the person that did the throw. Okay. All right, cannabis breaker. Here we go. There it is. Yeah, I'm not gonna eat that thing. That's good. I love that. This elbow was really good. Whew. Good game. It's very scary. I know there's no way I can let up against. If it's Jamie Lee, there's no way I can let up against them. Because once you do, they start going to town on you, and you'll just like get wrecked. And the momentum is really scary. So I try really hard not to let them get momentum. But it's really good battles. There's always clever plays that they go for, and I always like seeing. Even if I beat it, I like seeing the clever plays they're going for. Because I'm like, oh, I'm glad I made the right choice there. Because if I did the other choice, I would have eaten a lot of damage there. So it's very scary, but it's fun. But it's also how I like to play personally. So that's why I appreciate it so much. It's like, oh, okay. It's like a lot of do or die. I'm glad I guessed when they were going for the dim mock Okizeme, Cause that's like that's because I'm used to fighting Calamity, right? That's like Calamity special. If he knocks you down with 6P plus KP, then he will do that. But now Calamity starts hitting me off the ground because I'm afraid of the dim muck, and then he's gonna guess when I ukemi, and then I eat the dim muck. So it's a insanely strong Okizeme play. Nice, excellent, nice. Oh, nice, excellent. Good. Back throw is a good one to do. Excellent. All right, here we go. Excellent. I like that choice. Nice. Good calls. Good calls. Very good game. I was gonna say once I positioned myself to like that you weren't once you saw me roll, you actually had the option to hop away to get out of the rising attack range. But it was good stuff. Good stuff. Very good sparring, loose leaf. Let's keep it up. It was good stuff. I liked how those interactions went, especially in the later rounds, where we had some really good exchanges, and they were all in like the right ideas. So good game. You also started to cut down on the highs. The highs were a little too prevalent in the first round, but by the third round, you reduced how much vulnerable high attacks you were doing. Your high attacks had a little more purpose, and so I thought that was good. I thought that was great to see because I that was the thing I wanted to you to see in the first round was how much the high attacks were kind of if you see me a duck under a high, it's a sign that basically that you have a vulnerability there. So So, something I would say with online versus offline, think about it this way. In my view, online superpowers your offline play. Um, to put it another way, a lot of athletes in North America go to Colorado for the harsh conditions of training in up in the high mountains. This is because breathing is harder up there. It's harder on the lungs. It's a higher elevation, and so they train there so that under normal conditions they'll be in even better shape than when they train. Oh, it didn't guard. Okay, it didn't guard on wake up here. Oh, I like that backdash. That was so good. The backdash was really, really good. I like everyone's backdashes have gotten so much better too. Everyone uses them at the great places. I like it. I like that too. Oh, Rental, sorry. It's been a rough night on that, I guess. I wish you could join us because I always love fighting against you. Maybe tonight we can fight. Really want to fight with you, my friend. It's been a while. How are you doing, Rental? I hope you've been doing very, very good. Whew. Good game, Ray. Good game. Those are really intense rounds. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. You know, good. Doing okay. I'm really glad to hear you've been doing great. That makes me very happy. So, you know, I'm having a lot of fun playing VF, as you can see. Always, right? And try to give insight, try to help others get stronger, and just have fun. Yeah, but it's been good. Let's see here. Space time. Here we go. Space time is very awesome and scary training partner always. Um, Thank you very much. I'm glad. I miss playing online for the past week, but I've been playing a lot of offline. But the past week I had, last week we had power outage, and that was unfortunate. But it was scheduled, but they didn't tell us until 30 minutes after it started. Nice, nice. Mm. Very good. Rental, do you have like usually the best I can do here is back throw? Do you know a really good play there after 4 PK? Like a good punish for Leon? Good. Nice. All right, good game, space time, good game. Good games, everyone. I had a lot of fun with that. We're gonna start the next league battle on the 0. So we're gonna start the next league battle on at the on the hour. So that gives people time to, the usual, take a break, use a restroom, try to get into the room. Um, yeah. We should set up a night. We should set up a night where people try to make it a regular rank night too. I think that'd be fun. Um, that takes a huge community effort to do, and it's hard to make sure you're getting so many skill levels represented. But it would be great. But I think that would be really good, where everybody agrees, hey, this is the rank. Like this is going to be our peak rank time. Yeah. All right, let's see. Good games, Kasano. Good games, Obvious Creed. Good games, Rayblade. That was good for one. All right, Firebird, keep it. Still some stuff to work on, but progress. Keep it up. Yes, keep it up. Always acknowledge when you do make progress. Always acknowledge it, and always acknowledge your determination to get stronger. Loose Leaf says, "I also have to go, but good games all, and thank you for hosting. Oh, my pleasure. Keep it up, Loose Leaf. You played great this weekend. I hope you can be at Combo Breaker. It's gonna be awesome. So I hope you'll play at Combo Breaker, and hope you have a good time with community. But if not, hope you have other good times with community too. You've got a great local scene. It's building up, and it's got really great players there, including you. So keep it up. Yeah, if you're going to Combo Breaker, definitely bring a setup. Bring Steam Deck, ROG Ally, Switch 2, PS5, whatever you can bring. Try to bring it. Good games, Firebird. Good games. Thank you very much. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. We'll chat about stuff. Reminder to everybody. I'm gonna link it again. Kate's video on game balance. Game balance is not real or whatever it was called. It's a really good video. Really, really good video. Rayblade plays everyone like a madman. So Rayblade and I don't know if it's the era we grew up in, but we love playmaking. And we have our own ways of doing it. But Ray loves to read people and he loves to act on that read. And he loves to predict. He likes to predict what you're going to do. And that makes it really fun. And it makes the mind games really fun when we get into it. He also loves to show his skill. So if there's a difficult thing in the game, he would like to do it sometimes. Now, he might not be doing the Sarah Just frames as much, at least against me, but I'm sure he's doing against someone. But yeah, Ray is a guy who he embraces skill. He embraces the fun of the game in the sense of what the player can express. So Ray is a very expressive player that can make him look like a madman. But there's definitely method to his madness, and he's a very smart player. Um, just him and I just we both love going for that in our own way, like in our own ways. Like both Ray and I are like that. But we've also had real rivals that like to be like a rock, like a stone, and so we've had to try to overcome cracking the rock, cracking the stone. It's always fun. Now, Zach Frost says, I never expect him to use the moves he's using. I expect him to do everything. No, I'm just kidding. Something like that. But Ray has also like played the full spectrum of tempo now. I like that I've seen Ray employ so many different strategies in his VF, and I think he loves that about VF. I think he loves that this game is expressive. If he feels like he should be defensive, he can be defensive. If he feels he wants to be aggressive, he can be aggressive. I think Ray likes that about VF because I know I do. That's what I love about this game. I can be as passive or as aggressive as I want in this game, and I can I can try to counter what the opponent's doing. I can also try to bully, right, and just be like, I'm going to press on this and this. You know, I. It's hard to explain how much this game feels like you can do that, and how many games you might not feel as much of that freedom. You know, but all the games do have expression. Like all fighting games are very expressionate. Like they express the player, so there's no denying that. I'm not denying that about the other fighting games. I just feel like VF is so expressive and plays at so many speeds and plays with I can play it like thinking a lot of what the opponent's doing interactively, but I can also play it non-interactively. And I can play it very actively, and I can play it very passively too. I can play it fast or slow. I can play it with the opponent's moves in mind, and I can also just try to force my own way if I want to. And there's a way to win doing all this, I think. So I love it. So he just did. It's like Ray's always looking to see how many shenanigans he can get away with, something like that. But I think it. But he believes in it. You know, he has conviction. I do too. We have conviction when we believe we do this stuff. You know, like I don't think many people expect me to do like 32 frame attack point blank range, but I'll do it even against Japanese players. So you know, so and I hit with it. So it's like, you know, but it's because I think I know what they're gonna do. So I'm like, okay, let's like you're watching and you're doing movement. Here we go. You know. So yeah, JFD Sneaky Tech. That's a good name. I like the name Sneaky Tech. All right. Yeah, two skips again said it's like Ray's always looking to see how many shenanigans he can get away with. Zek says he just did 3KK guard into Flamingo 6KG out of nowhere. It's really cool, right? But he also expected you to kind of, yeah, I can see the logic in it too. And that thing is a guard break and a hit throw, right? So cool. Um, Loki Hit says, hello, Chanchai, and happy to see you streaming. It's really good to see you, Loki. I have a question. I'd like to get VF5 on Steam. Do you think I'll be able to get games online ranked, casual or lobbies, or is it dead in that way? It's active on lobbies. It's active on Discord. It's active because we have weekly activities for it. Um, on ranked, you can, but it's at certain times. It's not going to just be at will when it comes to ranked, but it does have activity at certain times. And I do think we, as a community, we can start doing something where we push certain times to be very much a ranked time. But it is an active game, to be fair. Is it as active as Street Fighter and Tekken? Nothing is as active as Tekken or Street Fighter. Is it as active as Guilty Gear Strive? Not exactly, but it is active. You will learn, you will get stronger, and I really highly encourage getting it. And I really do like the world stage mode. And if you think normal difficulty is easy in world stage mode, you switch it to hard, it's much harder, and it gives you a lot of good stuff to improve your skills. I still improve my skills in the world stage mode. I'm not lying. I do use it that way too. And I use it as a very active way. It's faster than me going through training mode and recording. And like training mode can help me see stuff for sure. World stage mode helps me actually do it in the middle of a match under pressure. And even in situations where I'm not sure if it's going to work, but I train myself to do it even when I'm not sure, because being able to do something anytime is strong skill. People that only train to have a good habit only when they see certain thing, it's good to a point, but at some point you have to take control of your game and even do something you don't want to do, because when your opponent is good at reading you, that's how you counter. That's how you counter people that read you well. Is you go, I'm going to do the thing I actually am not comfortable with because they sense I'm not comfortable with it, but I train myself to do it more comfortably. And because this game is decision versus decision. And so World Stage has helped me like a lot at doing this type of training without having to go set the training dummy. And also, match never plays exactly like recorded dummy. Recorded dummy is good for proof of concept. Training mode is good for proof of concept. But remember, real world training, the closest thing you get to that aside from a human opponent, which is always the best, is something like world stage mode. Especially world stage mode, because there is a win, there's a loss, there's pressure, there's time pressure. The thing is, if you do weird options, it's less predictable about what the AI will do too. And that, so for me, like, I have so much fun playing on world stage. So I have no hesitation recommending getting world stage. It's also really cheap. And if you think the price is a bit much, it goes on sale pretty often. But I honestly think it's more than worth, it's way more than worth its price. It's kind of underpriced for me, but that means it's worth it to just about everyone. It's an easy recommend. I highly recommend getting it on Steam. So I hope that, but that's my opinion, of course, and I am very biased. You're based in the EU. There are players in the EU. There are absolutely players in the EU. Now, EU players are interesting because they kind of, sometimes they complain and act like there's nobody. They are there. And there's definitely ways. And Akai does the EU leagues every Saturday. So every Saturday and Sunday, you will be able to play in the Akai leagues for the EU. There's an EU version. And we can make sure that there's more stuff happening too. There are active EU players. So I definitely encourage it. I recommend this game. Wholeheartedly recommend it. Yep. So yeah, so Obvious Crew says that would be cool to do, not gonna lie. Like, I would definitely like to get everybody in alignment on ranked time, on a certain rank type, and just encourage everyone, like, we can create a tagline or a hashtag for it, and it would be all the discords would just, and Facebook and Reddit. Like, I think we need to coordinate everybody for a certain rank time. And even if you can't make that time, I put it upon the community, even for those that can't make that time, to just advertise that time, because that's how you kind of, like, I think that's the best way to make ranked a bit more rewarding. And it will get the player pool to a point where it should be more fun and it should work out, you know? So yeah. Yeah, you can get the regular version, yeah, instead of the 30th. Now, I do like the 30th, but that's for people like me that nuts about VF. The 30th anniversary edition does come with some extra DLC, because I do think those DLC are worth it, but it is a high price. So if you just wait for the sales on the DLC, that's fine, and you get just the regular, that's fine too. You'll unlock some costumes for the costume E in the world stage mode too. Yeah. But I definitely think I definitely want to start coordinating everybody to, for a specific time, to advertise like a very specific ring time, and we can make the NA and the EU and just advertise both ones, both of those. I think it would be very helpful. Um, it would be a slow start, so part of the coordination is, I think part of the coordination is that I would probably just get a core group to be making sure they're doing it, and then we go really hard in on advertising it. So we might start it as the discords, with everybody understanding that we will start blasting all the socials. um you will blast all the socials once that core group is committed to doing it and stuff. It's a tricky one, but it's one where, like, what I mean by that is, you start with Discord and you start with maybe Facebook, and then, because those are the more core audience that could actually do it, and Facebook actually brings a lot of the developing level skill players. There's a lot of them actually on Facebook, and you can do Reddit. So those three I would do, and then once you see the pattern, once you actually see that this thing is starting to build its group and have this momentum, that's when you start having someone like Just Monica posting TikTok videos, like with it as the hashtag, because you can't tell people where to go in a on TikTok, but you can advertise the day, you know, or something. You can advertise the hashtag, and it would work. And you do other places like X and Blue Sky. And honestly, there is a group on Blue Sky. There are people. It's not as active, but just like X has been fading in the West. Actually, X is fading overall, but it still is strong. But then you have X, you have Threads, you have TikTok. Um, you gotta like that's where you have the outer rims of the campaign. The inner core of the campaign starts with Discord, Reddit, and Facebook, though, because these are the groups that might actually go and might do it first. And then the other group will get the people that kind of want to see that it's actually happening. You know, but you also have some players record, like just post a clip or a video from their match from it, and then that's kind of where that slowly builds. And I think you can kind of campaign this way for a regular rank time. So yeah, hope that makes sense, everyone. Anyways, all right. So after this game, we will start the next league battle. I didn't use the restroom right yet, but I am committed to this time, and I'm okay. Yeah. Yeah, it is true that if you do get the 30th collection, you get so much cool stuff. So let us okay, I am gonna chill the collector's edition, the anniversary. The anniversary edition gets you everything except for the Tekken DLC, right? The Tekken DLC I think is the only one that's not included in it. And then you can just buy that one separately. But you get a lot of good stuff with it. So not only do you get like the Yakuza and the Legendary pack, which are good, and they're good costumes. I mean, for what they got, um, and and you know extra soundtracks, which is good. Not only do you get those things, you get the art. You get what I love is the soundtrack. So whether you get it on console, but especially if you get Steam, if you get on Steam, you get the soundtrack on MP3 and on FLAC. So you get the as close to lossless, but you get the lossless audio version of like all the soundtracks I can think of. I think all of the soundtracks, maybe the only thing that might not be there is the three arranged soundtrack, but it might still be there. But almost everything else is there. There's a vocal soundtrack. There's Virtua Fighter 1, 2, 3 Kids, Virtua Fighter 4, 4 Final Tune, 4 Evolution, 5, all the 5 games, Ultimate Showdown. They're all there, both compressed and lossless. It's so cool. That's my favorite part. You do get some wallpapers, not as much as you'd like, but you get some for each character, and you get some other stuff. You do get art assets. You do get some art assets that are pretty cool too if you dig into it. So the Steam one, this is easily accessible on PC. PS5, it's more of a PS5 local file. But yeah, the collection is cool. If you're a VF fan, the collection is really awesome. That said, the DLCs are worth getting piecemeal if you want to eventually get them. Oh, that was almost a good punish. All right, excellent. Keep it up, Frost. All right, really good thoughts. Good thoughts there. I didn't see you overextend, and then I hesitated. Frost made brilliant choices here. This is awesome. That was awesome, Frost. Very good. It's really good. I know you were expecting low here. I was like, he's gonna expect low, so I'll just do mid. Good game. That was intense. That was an awesome battle. Really, really good battle. I see. Well, to be fair, I'm mashing too, so no, I was kidding. To mash or not to mash? That is the question. Yeah, review it. You definitely had you no, you had really good stuff, and the first two rounds you had excellent control in the situation, and you didn't overextend. And I was trying to punish you for overextending, and I ended up hesitating. So that was very good. It's very very good. Yeah, I see. Yeah. Well, you have the replay to review, so it was a very good game. The last one I had to rely on strong set play, right? Um, but I really liked how you played Flamingo in the first two. I liked that you didn't give up or you didn't overextend. That was really big. And then I ended up like being too passive as a result because I didn't get the result I wanted, and then I was sitting there waiting, and you caught me watching. So yeah, awesome. I'm really glad Nova gave you tips. There we go. I'm really happy. I'm really happy that Nova's been playing too. I chatted with Nova the other night. So right now what I'm doing is I'm using backdash evade after I low punch to kind of capture your wanting to buffer attack here. So there's different ways to approach this. Right? There you go. Man, the Kira is so nasty. Very nice. You're finding your answers. Keep it up. Nice. Alright, go ahead. Nail him. All right. Oh, no problem, A plus. I understand. I agree with that. I think you're doing incredibly well, A plus. But I also know that you're probably you might be hitting um, a plateau, and the reason is because you're doing very good at what you've been focusing on, and I think it's time to expand your focus. But that said, when you expand your focus, go ahead and fight obvious greed. All right. Let's see here. Very nice. Nice stun palm. Nice. All right, here we go. Obvious greed. So yeah, so A plus. When you expand your focus, it will cost you some performance, but it will be worth it because you will get overall stronger. And so it's stuff that might be require diligence and stubbornness to train, but it's really good. Excellent. I like his meaty timing on that too. That's good. All right, good game, Creed. Good game. And so, sorry, A plus destination. But your Leon is strong. Your Leon really is strong, It's just that right now you've gotten really, really strong at playing the frames. You're very, very strong at playing the frames. You're very strong at the buffering game. And you've got very good decision making on it too. Very good. I like when you go for crush, but I especially like that you go for more standard option first and you punish people that abare. Very good. This is a very huge foundation. Yep, the RBX special. Very nice. So obvious Creed, it was good fight. Keep working on what you are working on. I am challenging your both how you fight against a passive opponent, but also I really like what I saw from the normal standard play too. I like what you do buff off of guard. I did want to show you one of the challenges to it, but super dashing elbow is the thing you want to mix. So I would recommend mix between dashing elbow and super dashing elbow, and you might be surprised how much super dashing elbow can beat backdash sidestep because you're likely to delay it. Right, so this pattern I do where I do this into backdash evade, super dashing elbow can often beat it if you time it right, if you do it the right way. But even if you do it straight up, it will sometimes win too, which is what's scary about that move. Very nice. Excellent. Excellent, Kusano. Punish these side steps. No, you gotta pre-hold 3. You gotta pre-hold 3. Very good. Neutral throw. So the good thing is that like it's a huge advantage for you to use those to use the frames really well, but it's a starting point. This game has ways to counter it. The sidestep game is the thing that punishes frame type play to like when it's an attack. Yeah, ring him out. Awesome, Kasana. The fuzzy will definitely help, but with Leon, it's more about learning how to use the crouch dash even more than the fuzzy. And the fuzzy will along with it. So good. Really good fight, Kasana. Really good fight. Alright, so Zek was talking about the RBX special. Then that side turn AK into step grab is so nasty. This RBX always has crazy plays. I learned a lot from RBX's crazy plays back in the day, so but I've always been the type that wants to make those crazy plays myself too. So it goes hand in hand. We can definitely do a training session A plus because you are strong A plus. But I definitely can see where like these directions to expand, to improve, to go to take your game to another level. But like I said, in that process, you might take a hit on performance. You might lose for quite a while you're building those approaches and skills. But I think it's going to be worth it. And then you're going to reintegrate what you already have. This is a game where we keep adding skills on top of what we got. It's like it's a big ball of wax, and you just keep adding more wax, different directions to the play, to be a much bigger and bigger player, you know. But then also learning where to mash is is quite a skill too. But that's my skill, right? Where do I mash? Mash is good when people start delaying. So here's the thing. So now you got frame type play. Okay, now with frame type play, sidestepping becomes good. So if your opponent starts sidestepping you a lot because of your frame type play, delay attack becomes good. Now, When your opponent is when you start delay attacking your opponent, then mashing becomes good. Mashing kills delay attack. That's where this works. This is where the game gets crazy at advanced level, because we start playing with tempo. And we start playing with tempo after we've mastered buffering. After we've mastered frame tight and buffering, then we have, okay, evade is just really good against frame tight buffering. Okay, so then now delay attack and slow attack are the things that are good against sidestepping. Okay, so now they're doing delay attack. Mashing beats delay attack. It's really crazy how this works. And it becomes like the core of high level play. It's also why things go back to boxing after a while. Things do go back to boxing because of this, because of suddenly everything becomes risky, right? But then where do we do the risk stuff? Where do we go for the throw? Where do we go for the half circular? Can we do it on reaction? Okay, but if we're doing it on reaction, the opponent comes up and throws us. We might not react well to that. So the game is really crazy where it goes. And so you kind of start adding. So for you, it might be adding in skills like the sidestep, the delay attack, where to mash, you know. But I would say using movement is the thing that gets you to master delay attack. Mastering movement, because it becomes movement plus attack. Movement plus attack is another way of saying delay attack. Except that there's the upside that movement might accomplish other goals. And that movement allows you to watch. You can watch while moving into a position to attack. This is what happens at the high level. The high level is like, okay, I start moving and I can watch what happens. I move, I'm locked in frames. I see an attack coming, sidestep, punish, right? I move in, crouch. I see him sidestep. I can swing because he's already doing the sidestep, so I can attack. I crouch dash in. I see him do nothing. He's been slow all day. I go for a throw. It's hard to react to that. Stuff like that. That's kind of what starts to happen after a while. That's why it gets back into boxing after a while, like boxing and grappling. That's why those are still the foundations for the game. But fuzzy guard is another form of learning how to move. Fuzzy guard is not just fuzzy guard. It's actually how to use crouch dash and then learning how to crouch dash in the neutral and in other situations. Good. Might want to catch me with a throw. Nice. That's another good way to trap me. Very good. All right. I would just say start with movement. Start with like learning how to use crouch dash and dash in combination with other stuff you do. You know, how to like move in, crouch dash and do this uppercut is an example. Crouch dash in, do this. Crouch dash in and throw, right? And then later on, crouch dash in, sidestep, like especially against Akira, right? And then part of it is you do want to do evade cancel. So eventually, evade dash guard is really good. Very nice. Keep it up, Baba. And so, yeah, A+, that's what I mean. But and then also, see how I use backdash, right? But then backdash evade. Backdash evade is what you use when you think that they're going to start trying to punish you for doing backdash. Because backdash is good when you think you can make them whiff, like this, right? But it's hard to because Baba is waiting, is watching. So then I might do backdash into this, like as a delay attack. See? So backdash into 4-6K is a good way to use as a delay attack because it's like, oh, he sees me move away, maybe he's going to attack when he sees me move away. And then when he starts doing standing kick, which is Taka can kill backdash with just K. If Taka does K, he is really huge. That is actually something for Bababot to learn, is the combo from kick when they backdash. Oh my god, it's so huge. I need to send him that combo on Discord. Because I think it's 3-3P. It's like, yeah, it's like, it's using a 3-3P combo after like after standing K when they backdash. Like, see how I'll do this? So it's like if he blocks this low punch and does kick, he will totally launch me. And it's just kick, neutral kick, yeah. Because backdash game is strong, but the huge risk is this K, right? But then when you start realizing they're going to do that, that's when you do backdash evade, right? Backdash evade like that. All right, here we go, Babo. Let's keep this up. All right, I'm going to be pretty hard on this one, but it means it's easier to read me though. Nice. That was good. All right, good game. Yeah, there's a lot of layers. So I'm not telling you that you have to master all that, but I am giving you clues as to what you can add to your game. Uh, and Leon's backdash game is really good. It's just that the hard part is this. Leon's backdash game is good, but it's like it's a read. He's fully committed to punishing them because like Jean actually doesn't have to, like Wolf doesn't have to read. Wolf can react. Wolf can do backdash and then react whatever he wants to do. It's really strong. So that's a very different quality of a backdash game. But Leon's backdash game is good because his way of playing makes people want to poke back at him. And so because of that, this is really strong, right? And while I missed it, it was not too bad. No problem, blah, blah, blah. They're good games. I enjoyed it and keep it up, all right? I'm glad that we get these sparring sessions in and I'm glad that you're working on stuff. Keep doing that. That is the best way. That is the best. Blah, blah, blah. So happy but I am happy that you're able to join us tonight. I love that 4-4P. That was awesome. The 4-4P was so good. That was good stuff. Keep it up, Zach. That 4-4P was awesome. I love it because it's a fast attack, so it undermines frame type plays. So good. It's like wham. No, who got crashed out? Who got crashed out? Rental is here, but he came in after the league started. Okay, good. He'll be able to join the next. We'll be able to start a new one soon too. Don't worry, Rental, you're in. I'm glad that you made it into the room. I'm glad it didn't crash out. I hope I didn't jinx Rental. So awesome to have Rental Animator in here. I see. Yeah, the elbow would have been good. That elbow would have been really good. Yeah, get used to guard canceling. It's VF. So it's really important to guard cancel in this game. When I when I teach players from other games, but especially when I teach Tekken players, actually. Tekken players are the ones that I have to really get them to do guard cancel, and it's really hard. A lot of times they really don't want to do it. They don't know that they don't want to do it. I just observe that they won't do it. And then I'll be like, hey, let's do the guard cancel. Let's do the guard cancel. Eventually when they get there though, it helps so much because then their frame play is much more clean and tight. Um, but it's one of those things where like I think your instinct as a fighting game player feels like this might feel not necessary, and you might feel like it's gonna ruin your other game, but I have never seen it ruin people's other game. I've never seen a Tekken player that does use guard cancel have trouble timing in Tekken. It's just that in VF you got to get used to doing it because if you don't do it, you get moments like where you get the thing you didn't want after a good option, and you're not making the most use of your frames. For sure, you're not making the most use of your frames if you're not guard canceling. You always have a chance that you're delaying because you're waiting so that you wouldn't have to string. The game gives you a way to just clear that from your worries by hitting guard, tapping guard. So yeah. So keep working on it. It is hard, even when you want to do guard cancel. It's hard to sometimes get yourself to do it. I disciplined myself long, long ago, so that's why it's nothing to me right now. But every time I teach people, I'm reminded that this is not a common thing, but it's a thing they can definitely do. I do not believe people cannot do it, or but I do think there's a way to guide people to just kind of more naturally do it. But I do think the gamepad default setup is kind of tough for it. If guard was set, if there was a guard button set to R1, it's easier for people to do on gamepad. So yeah. All right. We got the room. We're gonna start the next league in 10 minutes on the 35-minute mark. Rental Animator is here. You guys should fight Rental Animator. It's an awesome person to fight against. We are honored to have Sifu Sensei Rental Animator in the room. He's gonna say he's not Sifu. He's gonna say I'm not Sensei, I'm not Sifu. But it's fun putting pressure on him because we like to tease Rental. But he's very strong, and so it's good to get training time in with Rental Animator. Okay, have a good night, Zek, and thank you so much. Um, it's not gonna lie, we tend to have a lot of West Coast that come in because of the 7:30 start time. Because I tend to start at 7:30, this room tends to be West Coast. But we do get East Coast often. There are East Coast players that do want to join in. Uh, I would say, before we had these room challenges, we had definitely a lot of both East and West Coast. We had lots of both. But after these room challenges, it does happen less that we'll get the East Coast, but we do get them every week. Just they just tend to come earlier. So yeah, but they do tend to skew West Coast, especially when we get the people crashing out, having trouble connecting to the room. But I don't think the proximity is the number one reason. I think it's the connection type. Some people have, some people they have no choice because their internet service. Rental knows this as well as anyone. The internet service provider sometimes is just not the best that you could get if it was another region, but it might be the only one you can get because of where you live. So it's how it is. All right, Cusano gets training in with Rental Animator. I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Yeah, Rental's ring out pressure is incredibly strong. He's improved it so much that now I know that he's the one that's known for it. So, you know. All right. All right, I'm back. Yeah. So wonderful seeing the way Rental's playing nowadays too. He's so good. All right, we got Taco Guy in here. Hell yeah. And yeah, Rental's ring positioning game is really strong, but so many other things too. Like it. Excellent backdash game. Man, that is an awesome combo. I need to do that combo. So 9k plus GK into jab into 4-3p plus K bound finish. Good to know. I think I already do that combo though. But yeah, at least when I get started. Okay, one more, and then we'll start this league battle after this game. I think maybe we have time, maybe for two. It depends. Yeah. He's making good choices that are less likely to cause him to switch position and to kind of lock in. I like the way that he used the Torrosa Foe stance. That's Leon's forward 6 PKG stance. I like the way he used it from at certain range to the mid to the ring out. Like this too, the 6-6 KK after the PP4P. I think that is guaranteed. So yeah. Yeah. Very nice. The Abari beats this look, and that was a good return on punishing throw. All right, that was a good fight, both of you. Good round. Q cancel is really strong. It's strong both with advantage and minus. So why is it good on minus? On minus, it can deny throw, but at very specific, I think it's very specifically like -7. Um, might be -8, but I think it's -7. Uh, on on advantage, if the opponent likes to sidestep, it can cause them to sidestep. It could basically lock them into a sidestep, which could give you advantage. So kick cancel is very strong. Now that said, Leon's half circular kick is a half circular K though. All right, we're gonna start the next league battle. It's gonna be so much fun. Really happy that Taco Guy can join us too. It's been a while. I do hope they can go to Combo Breaker. I am sad that I think Rental Animators posted on X saying he could not go to Combo Breaker. So he's really sad about that. If he could go, he would. I wish he could have gone too, but I wish I could have gone too. So yeah. All right, Kasano versus Bava. Here we go. Yep, let's go, Ba. Okay. Trying to remember. Okay, so these are the things we know that Pi can do against Taka on recovery hit. She gets guaranteed 2P plus K PK or 2P plus K KP. All three of those will guaranteed hit on recovery hit. She gets PPKK. She also gets 3 PPKK as well, which is really strong. Like, honestly, I think it's nuts that she gets all three of these things against Taka. So strong. All right, good fight, Baba and Kusano. Yeah, K cancel is like the gamble in contest to check if opponent lean on something too much or not. That said, yeah, K cancel though can lose to a certain type of Abari, um, depending on where it's used. Yeah. All right, here we go. Titaco guy has been playing awesome the last times we played. He's definitely wrecked me for being reckless on my backdash. All right, thank you very, very much, Jamie Lee Curtis, for the raid. Really appreciate it. Hope you've been doing well. Man, I forget that they can throw after that. So I'm... Good game, Taco Guy. Um, I thought it was really good fights always. It's because I respect your skill a lot. I have to play a certain way against you. Something that I would consider, I don't know if you do it or not already, so because I didn't see it. But I will say Wolf's catch throws are insanely good. But also, so one is catch throw. Two is his 6P plus G and his 4P plus G. Like 9 frame throws, so good. Um, if you, I'm wondering if you can use those more. The 9 frame throws, which now he has both forward and back, 6 and 4, and also the catch throws. I really think um, those things that are really strong in Wolf's game. So yeah. Is there no game sound? Thanks for letting me know. I'll have to fix it later, but I didn't know that. You're the first one to mention it, but I will try to find it later after we play. This might put in game audio now, I hope. No, I don't see backup game audio in there. Okay. So game audio probably still not there. It wasn't on purpose, no. It's a setting that keeps changing on Windows. Alright, it's okay, Baba, we can fight. Alright, I'll let Baba beat me up while I figure out the audio then. No. No, it's not doing that. It's okay. Alright, let's fight. LD Wells, thanks for pointing it out though. Appreciate it. What I'll do is I'll just switch the speakers on. It'll be a shallow sound, but it'll be there. Very nice. That was one. This was one. Okay. All right. Good fight. Have to use throws a little bit to crack open this defense. Sometimes the timing of the throw will be the tricky part. I see. Let me see here. Where is my way? Yeah, it's reporting audio. It's not putting audio out there. Yeah, you guys are right. It's not reporting it there. All right, we will turn it on to the other thing. We'll turn the game's audio into this. There we go. Round one. Ready, go! By the way, you guys get to hear how it sounds to me when I usually play. Oh, I'm actually distracted by the audio now since I've been playing without it. Round two. Ready? Yeah. Is it hard to hear my voice at this loudness though? It's kind of loud for me. I do like that you guys can hear my voice though. So you got to make use of this +9 you get. Yeah, you got to mix it up. Yeah, that's good. This should not win, right? So yeah. You can always low punch interrupt the punch mash, but there you go. Good. So against this, 3P plus K is good. And then with 3P plus K, when you hit with that, you can do a mid after that. But you got to do it right away if you hit. So you want a 3P plus K. You can sidestep, but sidestep's not always the best. Low punch is typically what you do against somebody mashing high punches. Turn the volume down. Ready, go! So loud. Okay, here we go. Yep. So the problem with waiting on guard is this, right? This is what we do against people that are waiting on guards. Jab, elbow, right? Good. Now when you hit with the 3P plus K, you want to be able to strike right away. It's really powerful, and Akira can do almost any mid he has with that. So if you hit with if you hit my knee with the 3P plus K, you can straight go into a mid. Very good. All right, we're gonna fight now. Let's do this. So this is where we're saying, now I'm using the sidestep against predictive buffering. So that's where the throw becomes the mix-up if they start sidestepping. So, yeah. We'll keep it up. We'll keep training Obvious Greed. We'll keep up the training. All right, 2 scoops. Here we go. First time we played today, I think. Yeah. Give it up, Obvious Crete. I appreciate you. I appreciate like this training we do together.
It's showtime! Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout!
All right. Sorry, 2 scoops. I was giving you a. I'm like sharpening myself up in anticipation of fighting Rental Animator. But it's good fights. So I want to tell you the opening I did on those 3 rounds was I dashed into you and I sidestepped. So I want you to think about what you might do if somebody starts with dash into sidestep. And so that's the homework assignment. So is what will you do against somebody that dashes into you and then does sidestep? So, not gonna lie, I'll probably lose to Rental today, but you guys can see kind of my process as like in a tournament because because I get the benefit of usually being seeded in tournaments that I play in. So I will assess my performance and step up each match. I don't know who I'm gonna fight towards the end, but I will try to gradually improve my performance as I go up. And so I'm kind of like each time I'll be like I need to be sharper. I need to do this more. I'll calibrate between. That's not everyone. Not everyone can do that, but it's good to know that that is a process.
2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout!
3K wins. Okay.
Ready, go!
Good game, my friend. Good game, Rental. Had a good fight with Sifu Rental, right?
I want a serious fight.
Okay, so Baba says he's flooded with options now with all the dojos these many months. That's when you compress. That's when you focus just on some narrow paths, yeah. Especially when mentally tired already. No, I understand. So sometimes this can be a hard one because it's up to the night. Some nights you might want to just focus on doing Nitaku, right? So I understand, yeah. It's okay, that does happen. So you definitely don't want to overflood yourself. So just some core training, you know, sometimes, yeah, but I understand. I'm glad that you're coming in here and working the muscles though. So thank you for coming in here and working these muscles. It can be tough, but I get it, yeah. Oh, good game's obvious, Creed. I'm glad. He just says, I'm tired too, but seriously, fun match with everyone. I appreciate that. I appreciate both of you so much.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout.
It is, yeah. And tricky sessions are awesome too. I really do enjoy her. I need to watch her stream from this week. Absolutely. Thank you, Bob. I'm really happy to hear though that when you're able to do it, it feels rewarding. And I'm glad it does, and it should. I like that. We're both trying not to give too much information out. So, good fight, Kusano. Good fight. Good game, everyone. We will do at least one more league tonight, and then it'll probably be casuals or something after that. It's always really good to have a Pi opponent. It's always really good to have an Akira opponent. Also, don't forget to add each other on Steam and to connect with each other for for sessions, for training. And remember, in the future, pretty soon, let's make sure that this summer we definitely establish certain ranked days. So if you guys like, message me. Tell me what days are really good for you for a dedicated ranked day. Something where you feel like you're in the mood for a few hours of ranked. You can give me a range, and I'll probably give a bigger range for what that established rank time would be. But I think it would be fun to do. And then if we do get like the level 42 and up to be active in these things, then I would like to encourage them to do ranked rooms. So that there's development ranks, there's ranks below 42, and then there's the rank 42 plus that all just do ranked rooms together. And I think that would be amazing on these nights. I think it would be really cool. I think people could, we could do a lot with it, but we start with just building the habit. Start with establishing a core group, and once the core group's there, then we campaign it. and we campaign it with videos, certain social media. The official VF Discord will be the second place I would do it. I would do that as the campaign part. Initially, I would start with the community VF Discord, the Reddit, and Facebook, and I'll try to establish those players to make it more of a core thing. And then I think really quickly we start pushing it out there once we have the habit built. So, yeah. And rental's always on ranked. So yes, there's that. Yeah, feel free to add each other on Discord. It's actually the best place to communicate with most players. Very true. So if a wolf player commits to screw hook in the high punch, you want to punish that high punch if you can. So yeah, Kusano, thank you very much. Obvious Creed, thank you very much too. Obvious Creed says, thank you for hosting. I've already said it before, but this was the first dojo I could play in around 2 months. It was fun. I'm really glad you're here. Thank you very much, Obvious Creed. And I definitely want to keep training, but definitely keep it up. And I hope you and Kusano train with each other too. I think there's a lot for both of you from each other. So keep it up. Keep it up. And yes, Rental Animator is always on rank. That said, I know not everybody here wants to fight Rental on rank. I do, but yeah. All right, let's see. In a couple, like we're gonna start the league battle probably after this game because it'll be fun. Yeah. Good games, Kasano. Good games. Thank you so much. Very good. Nice. I like it. I like that. Keep it up. Good game, Taco Guy. Be careful of the we'll start the Lex League battle. Be careful of completing the screw hook if they block. Because that's the weakness of screw hook punch. Screw hook punch should be hit confirmed. Nice. That was nice, Papa.
Round three. Ready, go!
That's vicious. That combo's nasty. Holy crap. Nice combo. Oh, it's too bad.
Round four. Ready, go!
Oh, that was sick.
Knockout.
Good fight. Good fight. Good one, Papa. I like the combos I saw from both of you. Keep it up. That Sarah combo against Taco was pretty sick. It was just like, what the hell? I didn't know she can do 9K plus G and the flip kick. It was just like, wow. That looks so painful. So-
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout.
Need to do this. Really need to. I see the elbow to train my brain to see it.
Go! Knockout. Round three. Ready, go!
Good.
Knockout.
Very nice. Nice meaty. Well, almost. It was counter hit, so that means I could have gotten something about it. I like this throw. You did the 270 throw.
Knockout.
Nice entry.
Round five. Ready, go!
Excellent opener. Nice. There you go. That was unfortunate. That was an intense final round. This round was really, really good. It was unfortunate about that last part, but it's good. Good game. Good game, two scoops. Hey, Dizo, how are you doing? It's good to see you, Dizo. Hope all has been well for you, man. Hope you've been doing great, my friend.
Round one. Ready, go!
Excellent.
Round two. Ready, go!
Nice. Very good. That's so good. I love this stomp. Yeah, you're good using this stomp to cover the front.
Round three. Ready, go! Knockout. Round four. Ready, go!
That was a really good round. Really good round, ba ba ba. It's okay to use that weapon that's working. Good game, Baba Ba. I was able to get this wall combo. But Baba, really good use of the stomp. I like your use of the stomp very much. It was working, and you found awesome places to use it. Yeah. Very nice use of the stomp. Good fights, my friend. It's great. I think it was good training for both of us. Yep, good. Keep that up. Yeah, punish the sidestep. Very strong. Evade is very risky in this game. It's even more risky now than it used to be. So that was very good.
Round one. Ready, go!
Very good. You got the. He went for the butt, folks. So this is the rental special.
Ready, go!
Oh, that was so cool.
Round three. Ready, go! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout.
Very good. Keep it basic. He's went for the butt poke again. So
Round five. Ready, go! Knockout.
it wasn't good enough because I missed the second offensive move, but it was so much fun. Such a fun battle, Antoine. So, always a fun battle. So- VF VF burns a lot in your brain, and that gives you a craving for sugar. So VF is definitely the game that burns your brain and your calories. So at least for me, too. So yeah, I definitely understand the sugar crave or the hunger crave.
Ready, go!
Nice. Low throw was awesome. I love this low throw. I loved this low throw. That was so good.
Round two. Ready, go! Knockout.
I'm really glad that you're back with us to chat. At least
Go!
that was good.
Knockout. Round four. Ready, go!
I like that very much. Good game, Taco Guy. Good game. I do wonder if like my wilding out confuses Taco Guy, but I really do respect his game so much, and I'm like always like going, okay, I think I can mix him up this way because I think I'm watching his. I feel like I can feel the way he's watching me. So, yeah. Good games, everyone. So, so Baba says, Chanchai, I'm seeing why your fuzzy looks different. You don't wait to get hit after I think. Or you don't wait to get hit after, quote unquote, comma, I think. Not sure how to read that, but thank you. Um, I'm very aggressive, and I will interrupt my fuzzy guard to attack when I see certain things. Um, and I mix it up too. So the thing is with Leon, I get to use crouch dash in a lot of ways. So I'm not always doing it just for fuzzy guard too. Yeah. Oh, you wait to get hit when you fuzzy. I see. No, yeah, yeah. So this game is a buffering game. So for example, you learn to buffer crouch dash even when you get hit. Yeah. And you learn to buffer it in other situations. So Japanese, they actually do a technique when they do throw. They'll input throw, and when they input the throw, they'll fuzzy automatically because if the opponent had low punched them during that throw, their character will just fuzzy guard automatically. I cannot do this with my combo throw, but any other because it would disrupt the combo. But almost any throw that doesn't combo, it's like something you can do as a built-in option select. I don't exactly do that, but that is what the Japanese players do. But I do input fuzzy guard right away a lot of times when I sense danger. So when I see that, like a lot of times I'm watching. My biggest advice in general in VF for a lot of times is to watch your opponent. And so even when even when I've already committed to an attack, I'm watching like the opponent and I make a decision quickly based on what they do during my execution. And sometimes that's fuzzy right away. Yes, fuzzy can be buffered in certain situations. Yeah, I mean sometimes no, but generally yes. Think of it as just generally everything can be buffered in this game. Very good. But yeah, fuzzy can be buffered. I like the jab one there. I like how that works too. You're Leon. You shouldn't fall for that. So, I'm just teasing. I would fall for it too. I fall for every side turn setup today, so he can fall for that one. There you go. Just do sweep. Yeah, punish the sidestepping. In fact, you should do the GT method. Just watch for me to sidestep and strike. You're like, this is online, bro. Yep. He got his revenge. Let's see his new combo. There's that one. All right, good game. Good game. He's already on the ground. You can't poke his butt. That was a lot of fun, though. Well, okay, so the thing about fuzzy, fuzzy on -5, -4, -3, -2, -1. Those are the ones you can pre-do. You can do like buffered, and those are the ones you can do on buffer. What about beyond that? So if it's in neutral, you can fuzzy guard because the principle of fuzzy guard is to duck under throws and guard mids and highs. That's all it is. So in the neutral, you could just kind of crouch dash and then stay crouch, and then when you see the mid or high, you can block it. But that's advanced. So you start with mastering the buffered fuzzy guard. But you understand that fuzzy guard can almost always be done, right? And if your opponent starts using delay, people do delay at high level. And because they use delay, sometimes you could even fuzzy guard when someone delays their option after like their +6. They shouldn't, but sometimes people do that. So because of that, sometimes you'll see like a fuzzy on a -6 when theoretically you cannot do that if the person buffers throw. So generally, if somebody chooses to throw when they have Nitaku, they should just do it right away because it would just beat fuzzy. It would beat sidestep. They would have to escape the throw. It would just lose to attack. Right? So, but yeah, fuzzy -5, -4, -3, -2, -1.
Excellent. What a knucklehead.
Your guard broken? Oh no, your G button's broken again. I wonder if it's your PCV or what's going on.
Round one. Ready, go!
Oh, gotcha. I see what you mean. Well, I'm accused of not guarding, but you can tell me if you don't see me guarding, but I'm accused of not guarding enough. So I think I guard, but yeah. I just guard at certain intervals and for just a brief moment. I just tap guard. But that does make me susceptible sometimes to delay attack. It is. When your opponent has side turn on you, more often than not, you should guard or evade, and guard is generally the best until you know what to evade. If you understand the evade options, then that's good, but generally you should defend. And then it's more about knowing when they're still plus versus when they're minus. But when you learn to sidestep, it's quite strong. I didn't use it at all against rental today, but generally speaking, if I know he's gonna do like sidekick, half circle, but he is mixing everything up. So, but he also learned just keep it simple and just do sidekick against me because I don't fight against the Leon doing side turn game against me much. So, I haven't just like automatically done it yet. But I also know that he likes to do the other half circular. So, but once he knew, he killed me like twice on it. So. If you guard Leon's like spinning full circular spinning kick, you can PKM that forward moving one. Good fight, good training. Kusano says the 2G 5G you mean is the harder one to do? Yeah, 3-3G is better. 3-3G is always better than 2G 5G. Yeah, it doesn't work if you like. You gotta like when you do the 2G method, you gotta like see your character crouch and then let go. You gotta kind of just like see them actually bob their head and then do the neutral guard. Do I wait for the crouch before 5G on the -5 -4? Not really. On the -5 -4, you're not trying to manually fuzzy guard. It's just an automatic defense against people that buffer throw and attack. Will you lose to delay throw? Yes. Fuzzy guard loses to delay throw. But it's still strong. And actually, when you're doing the fuzzy guard, you should be doing guard throw escape too. So 335G implies that when you do G, you should also do guard throw escape. Anytime that you're guarding, you should do guard throw escape for the record. Guard throw escape is not something you react to their throw. Throw escape is something you're always doing when you're vulnerable, and the only exception is that you're buffering some other thing. But when you buffer some other thing, you could lose to throw. So understand like you kind of want to built in a timing to where for as long as I'm vulnerable to throw, I got the throw escape, and then I'm doing something else right away after, immediately after that. But you can, theoretically, you can hold throw escape the whole round, and they could never successfully land that throw on you the whole round, because there's no timing requirement for throw escape in this game, aside from just, you know, having it held down or pressed when they do the throw, when the throw connects. All right, let's see here.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout. Round two. Ready, go!
I like that. He's like, you did it again.
Round three. Ready, go!
Very Leon play. We are like Mantis fist strikes. Oh. Fighting Mantis. Yeah, we did the back kick at the same time. Good game, Rental. Very good game. I am gonna call it a night very soon, but I'm having a blast with all of you. So thank you all so much for this session. Really, really appreciate it. And Rental, we should have a session soon. It's fun. It's always fun fighting. It's always fun. It is serious, but it's really fun. Yeah, we should definitely play in a room soon. Yes, I want to do it soon too. I need to actually puzzle that with 4K. I like playing the mirror too. Hey Nova, it's so good to see you. Yes, I like playing the mirror match a lot actually. I think a lot of Leon players should play the mirror. It's really good. Is that how minus is that? I should test it out. This is a trap. So if you see him not complete the combo, it's a trap. I thought you would go sweep right here. I was like, I should hop in case he sweeps right here. Nice. I got a 4K that. It's a tricky one, but I should do the 4K there. Nice. Very nice. You guys are chatting in. I like that. I like that cut. That was a beautiful punish. I like the evade punish here. I like the evade punish there. All right, very good game, Dark. Very good game, T Skips. That was really, really fun. Keep it up. I also want to see. I'm glad you're getting used to certain things happening though too. So keep trying to beat those things.
Round one. Ready, go!
So the new Gundam movie is really cool. Awesome. I think I heard it was really. Didn't it take like a very long time to make, right? But they said it's worth it. And very good game, T Scoops.
Round two. Ready, go!
Baba's gonna rewatch the first movie. Excellent. I do want to get into Gundam. I've never dived in, but it's my intention to.
Round three. Ready, go!
It could be you. Could be Setsuna, because Setsuna is really into Gundam as well. I've always been interested in. Dark Nova says, "Cut the stream, go watch Gundam." I should. Especially because there's many ways to get into Gundam too. You can watch the full-on series. You can watch the movies, but I know the series is the way. But I definitely want to watch Legend of the Galactic Heroes. I don't know if there's a way to watch the OG one, but there is. But right now, American streaming sites do have the new version of Legend of Galactic Heroes. But everyone tells me Legend of Galactic Heroes is amazing. Like everything I've read about it says it's amazing. So I definitely want to watch Legend of the Galactic Heroes, or The Legend of Galactic Heroes. But yeah. It's hard to find the OG one right now, unless I probably like buy like a Hong Kong disc set or something. But I might import it. But I know that right now you can watch the newer one. Yeah, Dark Nova says, cut the stream, go watch Gundam. It's just fight show.
Round one. Ready, go!
I like the kick cancel.
Knockout. Round two. Ready, go!
That's so sick. So you can go full charge. This, yeah, punch into bounds. Oh, I already know that. Okay. Two scoops. Thank you so much for the fights. I do think two scoops. Have we worked on boxing? Should we work on the boxing sometimes? On the core boxing? Because Sarah's boxing is good. Her 3P plus K is a good way to use it too. Her 4K is good. Sarah's got really like ridiculously good boxing because her elbow is amazing too. Yeah. Congratulations, Taco Guy. You got it. Yep. Hey, it's BF. It's BF. It's good. It was earned. I do KK. I did offensive moves, so I got hit. I thought I escaped this one. That's the neutral, isn't it? That was good. I thought I escaped that one. Is this the neutral? Maybe that's the neutral. Maybe that's the neutral. I did forward, but... Good game, Taco Guy.
I want a serious fight.
So, Baba, there is a reason that side throw, is +2 when somebody escapes it. It's because the side throw mix up is gone. Like on side throw, there is only one throw escape direction really. And so what it is so the role of throw becomes different. It becomes actually more like Tekken's throw. Just like when you put someone in side turn, the mix up is more about attack.
Round two. Ready, go!
Should have guard cancel. That's what I meant to do. That was really fun. I like the jab right here. I have a feeling this will work. Oh, he got me. That was good. That was good. I should do elbow first. That was my intention, but I did the jab before I knew it. Okay, so 6 XP is the answer here. I deserved that, but that was really fun. That was such a fun battle rental. I had so much fun with that one. Good game, my friend. Leon's combos are awesome. Okay. This is so much fun.
Round one. Ready, go!
We're doing neutral throw wars. It's the neutral throw wars. Yep, ring him out, ring him out. Like, don't waste that opportunity. I like that evade into 4-6K. That was awesome. That's the right way to do it. That was good too, the 4-4K. I like the ground punish. I'm surprised that the uppercut lost. That's okay. Good game. Oh, good round. I thought that was game, but that was a really good round. So much fun. Alright. Go. I hate that auto Okemi. That should ring out. Nope. I tapped down. That was a good game. Very good game. I tapped down right here. Good game, Rental. Good game. So much fun. Very good game.
Round one. Ready,
Yeah, something like that.
round two. Ready, go!
Good. That's the punish. Had the staring battle. That was an awesome staring battle. Nice. I didn't expect to be rung out with this, but we got pushed far enough away, so that was good. It is very risky to evade, and when there's nothing to evade, though. But we tend to do dash and stuff before it. So good. Let's get a duck there. I'm glad that I get experience against this guard break because I actually never fight this guard break. It's good. Interesting to use this one. I like the backdash and the side kick. There's really good space here. Right here. I like that a lot. Really, really good. Very good. Let's see. was it? Okay. That was really good. Good game.
I want a serious fight.
Let's see. Let's see. Oh, let's move that out of the way. Okay.
Round one. Ready, go!
That was good.
Round two. Ready, go!
Hey, have a good night, Baba. It's really good to have you here. Thanks so much.
Round three. Ready, go! Round four. Ready, go!
The wrong button. I hit P plus K instead of P. It's really good. That was a lot of fun. Let's see.
What a knucklehead. Round one. Ready, go!
I like that.
Knockout. Round two. Ready, go!
That was really cool. Okay. Side kick, but he got the recovery hit. Or was it crouch? It must have been crouch. Side crouch. I like that. Okay, missed a tech there. There should be a tech right there.
Round four. Ready, go!
much for that. We'll get there. It's actually really good too if evade cancel. If you evade cancel, you're screwed, so I like that. That's really good. Sidekick because sidekick is more damage. I like that too. Second hit. Like that too. Alright, it's just in the 4K now. That's good. Taco Guy, thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed it. We're having a lot of fun in here. I'm having a lot of fun because I don't get to fight rental much, and this is a lot of fun working stuff out. Let's see here. We're having a lot of fun. It's like we don't get to do this much. All right, that was it. I like where rental's using 446K. It's really good and very strong. I like that one too. I thought I escaped it, but I didn't. I must have gone to neutral. I played the wrong way. I did. I made the front. Okay. Thought I can get the jab in there. Yeah, I see. I like the jab here. I know he knows I'm going to try to crush after this too. So it's a good read, and it's a lot of fun. So I'm switch to defense, but still, a lot of fun. These matches are so much fun. I've always wanted to spar with rental too, for like just like having fun trying stuff out. So let's see. Oh, I thought I Sabaki'd that. I dashed into to slow it down. But I dashed into Sabaki, but it didn't get it. Should ring out. If I PKP, it probably would have rung out. There's no wall to like. That's the reason the PP4P works, because there's a wall. So, have to remind myself that it only works because there's a wall. That was good. Good lesson to learn. It'll take a while to internalize it, but it's fun.
Round one. Ready, round two. Ready,
I wanted to backdash in the 4-6K disc, but I didn't. I cut my backdash off. So wanted to. No, it won't work because of the timing. That'll be fun.
round five. Ready,
I like the dash throw. Good game. I like the dash throw. So, right here, that was really good. That was so much fun. I like that dash throw so much. That was a really funny one. It was just having a lot of fun.
round one. Ready,
It's really hard to react to. I'll get used to it.
excellent. Round two. Ready,
I thought I got the Sabaki in time, but did not.
round three. Ready,
Yep.
round four. Ready,
I hate that Ukemi. I really hate that Ukemi right there. I knew it was gonna happen too, so I was like, ah. I did the pre-hold guard thing. Okay. I like that too. No Sabaki. That was really fun. That was such a fun scramble. Hey, Princess, good to see you. Blaring, good to see you. Having a lot of fun. It's really fun getting a matchup like this because I don't get to work on half the stuff. And really fun. That was good. Gotta watch the stance stick out. Interesting. I see. I like the 8P plus K here now. It's good. I like that one. That stance change is hard to see there, but it's there. So you can still see it. I like the backdash games. Direct. We'll get there. Yeah. I like the offensive move here because it distracts me from thinking about the other, from that it might be conventional, but it's obvious that he should be doing a mid or high, so I need to get used to that. So much fun. Thank you very much for these matches, Rancho. I really appreciate it. I'm having a lot of fun with this.
Round one. Ready, go!
Yeah, it's right there. Could I have blocked it? I should, yeah, I blocked it.
Round three. Ready, go!
Yep.
Round four. Ready, go!
I like that. Oh, that was a good meaty. That was interesting too. So this one, I tried the uppercut and it didn't work here because I'm that minus even on hit. Even when he's like back turn. That was really interesting. Very, very interesting. They'll lose to the jab. The jab is faster because of how minus you are. Okay.
Round one. Ready, go!
There you go. It's either duck or guard. Okay, duck actually.
Round three. Ready, go!
I like that. 4K right here.
Round four. Ready, go!
I like that. So I do like that. That's pretty cool. So the push is created from 4-3 P plus K. That's good.
Round one. Ready, go! Round two. Ready, go!
I like the kick cancel here. So it's like a backdash kick cancel. No. Ah, backdash was wrong. So hard to react to that. I will get there.
Round four. Ready, go!
That was a lot of craziness. I can't believe I out hit this on the way. I can't believe I out hit that though. Okay. I happened to hit the startup frame before it hit the hit frame. So okay. With the mid rising kick. That's like very low probability. Very low probability.
Round one. Ready, go!
That's whack. There we go. This should be wall combo. Nice. That is cool. I didn't think this would be uppercut is so minus, but that was so cool. I am live right now. I'm having fun with this.
Round three. Ready, go! Knockout.
I'm in the west coast of U.S. That was really funny. It worked.
Round five. Ready, go!
Yep. Good to have you here, Ethnic Mix Up. So let's see, dude. I just found your channel like a week ago. Oh, and have been binging. Thank you very much. Thanks so much for the support, Ethnic Mix Up. I've been meaning to hit you up and say, my pleasure. Feel free to comment my videos anytime, and I do plan to release more videos soon. But yeah, and you're in East Coast, awesome. Well, I'm trying to wake up. We'll see, but I am gonna go to sleep soon. But I'm having a blast fighting Rental. He's playing amazing, and he's showing me so much. He's showing me so much cool stuff. Oh, sorry. Go ahead and hit me. All right. Like it. So relatively new, so I'm here to absorb knowledge. No problem. Well, we're having a blast, though. We're having more crazy battles though right now, but they're a lot of fun. I don't get much opportunity to fight against Rental, and so this has been a blast, and it's a lot of stuff that I'm getting used to and adapting. That said, I'm having trouble. Like, I think my grommet is completely heated up because I'm having trouble like exiting neutral, or not exiting. I'm having trouble entering neutral, and that's okay. But it's like it's not too different from when you play in Japan at Arcade Mikado, and like the sticks. My stick is not worn, but what it is, my grommet's acting in a different way. But that's good. I will fall for this all night though. That said, Rental and I are both crazy type of Leon players. Yeah, that's asking for it. Sidestepped that long ago. Perfect meaty, so you have to block. I like this meaty timing on 6 PP near the wall, because you have to block. If you... So... That was really good. Yes. Oh, cool. Awesome. Awesome. You met Rental Animator at Evo at the VF Suite. Hell yeah. Nice block reaction. Yeah, that won't work. Yeah, I gotta duck this. I like that. That was good. I like the duck here. It's only +3. Unfortunately, both Rental and I won't be able to go to Combo Breaker, but there's a lot of awesome people going to Combo Breaker. Are you going? Very good games, Rental. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Um, I appreciate. Yeah, I think we should go to bed now, but I had a blast. I had a really good time. Thank you very much. Learned a lot in these fights and got to work on a lot of during these fights. Awesome. I am really happy that you're going you're trying to go for lag. Please do. I hope you can make it to LA Gathering from like we'll both get to hang out and you'll hang out with all of us here. But yeah. Yeah, no, it's true that Rental and I won't stop if we kept playing because I'm used to going like to like to 7 a.m. But but it would be very bad if I go to 7 a.m. tomorrow. There's a lot I got to do tomorrow with family, so it would be a bad idea. Thank you, Rental, for sparing me because I'm having a blast. It was really fun always. So I hope you don't mind the way that I'm playing tonight, but I think it's so much fun, and I think like so much stuff that interactions that we get to work on in the matchup. It's really, really fun. It's so much fun. so, so Leon Mirror is really, really fun. It's crazy because it can go off the rails very quickly, but actually when you and I fight, it's more. I don't think it's as crazy for me. I like to do crazy stuff though, but that's because it's fun, and because I want to get better at controlling myself a little more. I'm definitely not in control under certain stuff, and right now I cannot even react to the guard break when you do it. But I'm also probably just too afraid of the other options that I. And nowadays we can't just take the hit. We can, but if we take the hit, the 6P is so strong, but you didn't do it yet, so as much. So I need to get under control of seeing that. It's gonna take a while, but it's so much fun. This game is great for. This is the type of game where I can play all night, and it doesn't hurt my hands at all. Like, actually, my hands have trigger finger in both hands, and so other tasks can be a little not too hard, but I can feel fatigue from a lot of stuff. But when it comes to playing VF, I can play the whole day and not feel anything, like not have a problem, not hurt, not wear out. So this game, I guess once you get used to technique, this game isn't too hard on the hands for me anyways. So yeah. So Rental says it depends on the day. I can react and I can't for guard break. I think guard break's hard, but it's also you put pressure on me. So the most important thing is you mental stack me and you do the guard break when I'm mental stack. It's not like you just do guard break. And so your plan, your tactic, your approach so strong. And I like where you do it. I think I have to watch replays to do it. Like I got to actually remind myself to save the replays because so I can see it. So I can like just kind of take it in, you know. But it's so much fun. So much fun. We'll just do this set because these were the sets that I really want to absorb the what's going on. Mental stack takes a lot, right? It takes a lot of being comfortable with a lot of options. Mental stack is a huge topic. VF is a game that can really attack the mental stack at all levels. So yeah. Thank you very much, Rental. Well, I felt like I had so much fun in our matches. So, um, but you showed me lots of awesome stuff. I love it, and so I get to work it out. Thank you very much. Thanks for joining us, and thanks for showing everybody else a lot of stuff too. I think a lot of people got to learn from fighting you a lot. So it's always wonderful. And yeah, try to keep this up. Me too. I always have a blast fighting you every single time. Every single time. And I have fun hanging out with you too. So It's always a pleasure. Thank you. Ethnic mix up, he's gonna have fun with us too. See. Yeah, the mental stack though in VF mental stack becomes a big factor. But training is what helps reduce the load on the mental stack. Comfort with uncomfortable situations too. And Rental Animator really made me uncomfortable, which was really good. Really awesome. So it was so much fun. Uh, the way I go through replays is pretty straightforward, actually. But yeah, I'll save it for another day. I well, you saw in my dojos that I do some replay analysis. They are there was a series of videos I made last year where I kind of went over different people's replays and kind of evaluated some stuff and just highlighted a few things. It's you can't always see everything, but you can always see something that sticks out or something that challenges you. That's like the best way for me. But sometimes people need positive reinforcement too. So sometimes looking at what they did good can help too. Um, Being self-critical is definitely the best, but some people you need to balance it. But watching your own replays is always good. I think even in sports, one of the biggest things that people learn in sports, if they do replay analysis or review video of themselves doing technique, is how different it looks when you finally watch it as a replay or you watch it as a video. It looks totally different than how it looked in your head sometimes, even in fighting games. So sometimes my mental image of the match is like maybe more favorable to me, and then I rewatch it and it's like no, like it actually doesn't look as favorable to me now, you know. And so sometimes you learn a lot when you confront that and you manage it. And nowadays replay takeover lets you test stuff out. Now, doing stuff in training mode is good to prove what can be done, what could possibly be done. Doing it in the match will usually take a few hundred matches to get that in there, you know. Um, and so it's one of those things where it's a patient process, and that's why I do encourage people to play more, whether it's single player or multiplayer, and train some, you know. But some people do prefer to train more and play less. I really like to play more and train some, you know, because I think play in the match is where that's where all the pressure is. That's where I want to perform. And training feels very different from when you do it in the match, you know. And when you do it in the match, you might be trying to anticipate it too much. But this game has so much options that you kind of just go with the flow and you kind of just be easy on yourself, and gradually you kind of get it. Even if I'm losing the same option tonight, you don't see me getting upset about it, but you do see me thinking. But you don't see me getting upset about it because it's like, oh, okay, let's try to get used to it. The more I fight this eventually, and maybe I have to call a rest for a night. Later on, it might get better, but it's a very patient process. Yeah. All right, awesome. Yeah, I hope you enjoy those replay reviews. I think I called them Revo reviews. So look for the videos called Revo reviews. That's because Revo was the first VF game to have like it wasn't the first to have replays. Virtua Fighter 4 had replays, but it was the first one to give us replay takeover, and it finally brought replays back to what was Ultimate Showdown and is Revo. So I called the series Revo reviews. Yeah. So you're trying to react to hit sparks now. I don't think I know what all the colors are yet. Okay, no problem. So the colors are, I'll show it to you. So the colors are normal hit, counter hit, and recovery hit looks the same as normal hit, even though it has slight differences, but most of the time it's same. So let's see here. White is going to be guard, okay? So here's what I'll show you. I'm gonna turn this the hit display. I'm gonna turn it off. It's off. Okay, good. Okay, so you see this yellow? That yellow is normal hit. It can also be recovery hit. You saw blue. I'll cover blue later. Okay. So this is normal. if the CPU is guarding... Now, the thing about guard is you can see it, but it's hard to react to. So this is guard. It's white. And it's hard to react to. My advice in VF is to watch your opponent's character. Watch the opponent's character and watch what they do as you do your strike. This is not a beginner technique. This is just understand in the long run. You want to build this. And so what it is this is because counter hit is when they kind of do like an attack. And so red spark is when we get the counter hit. Counter hit means I interrupt their attack. Now the problem with using this method of seeing it in the training mode is it doesn't like, it's not a realistic expression, because this would tell you need to react to that spark and it goes away so fast. That's not really how I play. How I play is more about how I play is more like I'm watching the opponent. So here, it's hard to see it, but I block and I do this elbow. And with this elbow, I kind of see the like that they were in an attack animation. That's a little hard for you right now. So I'm not saying you have to do that. I'm just saying in the long run, watching your opponent's character will help you build this skill over time. That said, you can react to the red spark. So when you get the red spark, you can do a mix-up right away. So red spark you can react to because it's got so much stun that you have time to input your next move. So, you know. So see how when it's white, I'm blocking it. That said, in this game, buffering is really important, as I've talked about in my videos, where it's like, you can see how early I'll press the button. Basically, when this white cloud disappears, I can finish inputting my next move. And you can see how much time before this punch button gets hit versus when it actually elbows, like the elbow starts to come out. That's because you can buffer very early in VF, right? You can do like this. So red spark means you get the counter hit. And when you counter hit the opponent, they get like, they're really minus. So if we're looking at my plus, you can see how the advantage is +6. That means if I think she's gonna mash, I can do like an attack. That's like 18 frames or faster, right? Right. Like this attack is 16 frames. So I can do this 16 frame attack after blocking low punch, and it'll interrupt even a second low punch. Right? But you gotta mix up. If I think like if I do elbow, if I counter hit, I can either attack or throw. Right? If I think they're gonna defend, throw is good. If I think they're gonna mash, attack is good. Now in this game, like, throw loses to attack, right? So I can't just throw normally. I gotta throw when I think they're gonna defend, right? So here, but because of the way I recorded this AI, it's gonna do that. If I record another AI that's mashing, if I do this, right, and I try to throw, it's gonna lose to attack. That's why it's a mix-up. It's a mix-up because she's mashing like this, so I do a launcher, right? Because I think she's gonna mash. I think she's gonna strike. I think she's gonna attack, even after I block this. So she's in trouble if she does that. That's why I do it, right? Because if she's mashing, throwing is not good. Even if I do this, throwing's not that. It's when I think she's not going to attack that throw becomes strong. So then we go back to this replay where it does 2 low punches in a row, then dashes 2 low punches in a row. So here, I could, because she's not going to attack there, right? I can like elbow counter hit and then throw. Elbow counter hit. And I can do this, but I get normal hit, right? There's no combo. This is not a combo because this is normal hit because she's doing the dash. But it's not a counter hit. But when she mashed, combo. I hope that makes some sense there. I know it's a bit fast, but I'd be happy to do a session with you if you ever like to. I'd be happy to work with you on your VF and just have fun, but just have fun playing. Have fun playing World Stage, have fun, meet people in the Discord, join my sessions on every Tuesday night. I do a session. East Coast time, it's 10:30 p.m. And you can see I go super late. So you're welcome to join us. Akai has leagues on Saturdays and Sundays. Saturdays and Sundays. And I do Tuesday nights. But it's really nice to meet you, Ethnic Mix-Up. I'm glad that you met other players at EVO last year in Vegas. And I do hope to meet you at LA Gathering. And yeah, I hope you're doing great. Thank you very much for supporting me. Thanks so much for the kind words. And I'm really happy to help you with VF however you like. You can message me on Discord as well. Awesome. Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna play. So let's do a session sometime and we'll have a great time. All right. I probably didn't see Calamity's comment. Maybe I did. Calamity said that's a crazy question to ask. Yeah, should we stop? Yeah. It is a funny question to ask, but you got to ask it though. It's a good question to ask. Hey, no problem. My pleasure. I'm always happy to help. And if you see me on any of the Discords, feel free to add me on Discord. I'm happy to message you, happy to respond to your questions very directly, and happy to have a session with you too, because it's always good to do these. And I just want more people to love the game I love, which is Virtua Fighter. And I just think it's such an amazing game that to me, it's an incredibly worthy game. And that's why we just share the love. So thanks for supporting VF. Keep playing it, and let's train together soon. With that said, I'm going to try to see if there's anyone to raid tonight. There usually is. And I appreciate everybody's support. This was a really fun night. I definitely got a rest. It's so good. Rental, thank you very much for joining in, and it was awesome to have you in our dojo tonight, and share the experience with everyone and give everyone a very special experience tonight. All right. Thank you so much. All right. By the way, people. Couple things. If you haven't seen Rental Animator's Virtua Fighter videos, he's made 2 really good ones. Please follow him on YouTube, and also follow him on X. He sometimes posts some really funny VF content there and commentary, more like comments on things in VF, usually fun stuff. But definitely check out his videos about. It's so important to understand the fundamentals that he illustrates in those videos. And they're very easy to watch. And they're videos that you should recommend to all your friends. So it does go back down to the rock, paper, scissors of VF, or the guard, throw, and attack of VF. All right, let's see who is. Okay. So tonight we're gonna have to be a little creative on who we raid. Man, the P4D is a fun one too. I might do that because I do like Persona 4 dancing. All right, let's see. A lot of my friends know I'm obsessed with Persona lately. So let's see here. Alright, I think that's the call tonight. Normally I do fighting games. Normally I raid more fighting games, but tonight let's do this. Um, Somebody I do follow that I used to watch quite a bit. So, alright, everybody, you guys have a good one. Enjoy. We're gonna start the raid now, and play more VF. Yeah, Rental Animator, it makes amazing videos. You've probably seen more of his works than you know. So, all right. That said, we are going to raid Zhang Vsop, who is doing Persona 4 Dancing Story Mode. Everyone have a good one and enjoy the show. I'll catch you all later, and let's play more VF together soon.